hello welcome hello welcome ได้ยินไหมได้ยินนะโอเคครับไม่ได้ยินที่นั่นไม่ได้ยินแต่ว่าเขาได้ยินใน headphone นะครับอีกเอาอีกไหมไม่ได้ยินครับหูไม่ได้ยินครับก็ทดสอบไม่ได้ยินในหูนะครับไม่ได้ยินยังไม่ได้ยินในหูนะครับได้ยินครับผมเสียงเพราะนะครับโอเคขอบคุณครับนิดหน่อยครับ
Around the world divides, blood and sweat on sacred ground. Every fire iron bound. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Steel and bone in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. Once that glory takes the crown, no surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Steel and bone in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. Once that glory takes the crown, no surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Fists of fire, hearts collide. Realm around the world divides. Blood and sweat on sacred ground. Every fire iron bound. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Fists of fire, hearts collide. When around the world divides, blood and sweat on sacred ground. Every fire higher down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Loud and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Steel and bone in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. Once that glory takes a crown, no surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Loud and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Steel and bone in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. One shot glory, take the crown. No surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Loud and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Fists of fire, hearts collide. When around the world divides, blood and sweat on sacred ground. Every fire higher down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Loud and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Steel and bone in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. Once that glory takes a crown, no surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Loud and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Steel and bone in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. One shot glory, take the crown. No surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Loud and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Fists of fire, hearts collide. When around the world divides, blood and sweat on sacred ground. Every fire higher down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Loud and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Steel and bone in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. Once that glory takes a crown, surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Stealing bold in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. One shot glory, take the crown. No surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Fists of fire, hearts collide. Realm around the world divides. Blood and sweat on sacred ground. Every fire higher bound. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Stealing bold in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. One shot glory, take the crown. No surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Stealing bold in the rain tonight. Shadows dance beneath the light. One shot glory, take the crown. No surrender, don't back down. Clash of nations, storm and flame. Echo loud, they chant the name. Lost and hard, feel the roar. Legends rise forevermore. Fists of fire, hearts
this night, it's dynamite. Feel the beat, electric flow, Bangkok heat, let it go. Ooh, yeah. Moonlight glows, the rhythm starts, dance on close, with beating hearts, high above, the stars align, in this groove, space and time, Bangkok nightlife, feel the sound, up so high, we're skybound, energy, it's in the air, space plus love, we're everywhere. Soldier tones and neon glow, heartbeat fast, we lose control, hands up high.
In the ring of fire, fists collide. Sweat and blood fuel the wild-eyed pride. From every corner, they come to stand tall. Gloves hit like thunder, hear the warriors roar.
Greetings to those watching live on the Facebook page and here at World Siam Stadium. I'm Peter Demon, and with me is
Philip Player.
That is right. And today we are live from the World Siam Stadium WSS, and we are presenting to you Naris Highland Boxing Promotions. And today ประธานที่ปรึกษานะครับคือคุณนริศสิงห์วังชาครับแล้วก็พลตรีดำรงศิมะขจรบุญนะครับ and the promoter today is คุณสุพนัทจันแรม and Mr. Brico Sanchik, and the inspector is Mr. ธนัทสารบานและแพทย์สนามในวันนี้นะครับก็คือคุณจิรศักดิ์บุกผาชาตินั่นเองครับ
And good evening, and you partisans of pugilistic pleasure watching in from around the world. We'd like to give a big thanks to our Thai boxing officials, the supervisor, Mr. Surapot Pongjivanich, Mr. Nataton Kiao Kajit, Mr. Carlos Costa, Mr. Warawus Dunkau, Mr. Chris Sanyade, Madam Songmani, Dr. Durasek Bubachair, and our special guests here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. From Germany, very famous promoter, Mr. Gutwell. Also from Japan, a famous matchmaker, Mr. Ulysses Sato. Also Mr. Steve Scott from the IBO, Mr. Leslie Pasuti from FCC, Mr. Paul Nassari from Neutral Corner in Australia, and Sifu McGuinness. Ladies and gentlemen, over to Peter.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Let's go. The first bout is scheduled for 4 rounds of super flyweight action. Calling first to the ring from the blue corner, Omsin Soksit. Welcoming her opponent to the ring from the red corner, Winnie Klein Verano. Introducing to you first, finding out the blue corner. With a fight record of 0 victories and 5 defeats, hailing out of and proudly representing Thailand. Please do it up for Sin Sin. And opponent fighting out the red corner, official weight 52 kilograms with an outstanding professional boxing record of 12 victories and no defeats, hailing out of and proudly representing the Philippines, Winnie Verano. And your referee in charge of the action once again.
Darkness, find the fight, shining through eternal night. Fists of glory, scars they bear, champions rise from the despair. Victory's call in the night, fight on through endless fright.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ali McConey. Welcome to Clash of Nations, brought to you by Highland Boxing Promotions. Got 15 fights on the card today, 14 boxing and 1 kickboxing coming up later on the card. And we kick it off first with our first fight of the afternoon. It's super flyweight. This is 4 rounds of action. And here we go. Both fighters coming out steaming. Winnie in the red corner, really strong right hand, good aggression from her. Sin just weathering the storm right now. Big overhand right from Sin, but Winnie firing back. Great body shot there from Winnie, and still trying to land that overhand right. Big flurries here from Winnie, going to the body as well. Huge left hook, and down goes Sin. Looks like she's going to make this count. 2 more counts like that, and the fight has to be stopped by the referee. And she's ready to carry on. Let's see if she can survive. We've got 1 minute and 14 seconds left on the clock. Big body shots coming in from Winnie, targeting the body, going up to the stairs with the left hook. And looks like referee just saying to her to protect herself, obviously. And left hook again there from Winnie. Big tie up there from Sin. Sin again with a jab, trying to survive as much as she can this round. She's got 3 rounds of this to go. And that is it. The referee has called a stop to the action at 47 seconds into the first round. Your winner by TKO is Winnie Verano. Advancing to 13-0. Still undefeated. Let's see the replay right there. And he was straight out of the gates, just attacking Sin with heavy hooks to the body and to the head. Did not let up at all, and it paid off, getting a stoppage and continuing her undefeated record, going to 13-0 in the first round. Congratulations to Winnie Verano. We go over to Peter Denman for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the time of 1 minute and 14 seconds, your winner by way of first round TKO, fighting out of the red corner, Winnie Verano.
Phone bells clang, shadow box in the mirror. Dreams of the belt, vision getting clearer. Sweat hits the mad grind, never ends. Highland hustlers destined to transcend. Punching at the bag, gloves stained with fight.
Congratulations, Verano. You're now 13-0, undefeated. Do you have anything to say? What are your emotions right now?
Where champions are made, fighting for dreams in the ring we invade.
You're enjoying? Right, well, we enjoy seeing you fight. You're a knockout artist. What do you want next? What do you want next in your future here in boxing? What champion it is, we're rooting for you. Thank you, congratulations.
That's how it goes. I am well forged in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is scheduled for 4 rounds of super welterweight action. Moving first to the ring from the blue corner, Sitikon Trinit.
vibrations touch the sky. Eyes closed tight, we're flying
And his
free.
opponent from the red corner now entering the ring, Callum Stephen Don. Introducing to you first, finding out the blue corner, official weight 73.3 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 1 loss. Hailing out of and proudly representing Thailand, Sittikon Trinit.
She works all day, also finds sweat on her brow. She's on my mind. Clock strikes 10, the night is over.
His opponent fighting out the red corner, official weight 68.8 kilograms, hailing out of and proudly representing the United Kingdom with 1 victory and no losses. Please give it up for Callum Stephen Dunn. And your referee in charge of the action once it begins, Ajahn Chris Sanyadet.
She works all day.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next bout on the card. At super welterweight, we've got 4 rounds of action. It's the United Kingdom taking on Thailand. Callum Stephen Dan in the red corner and Sittikon Trinit from Thailand in the blue. Both these fighters have 1 professional fight on their record, so fairly even bout. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Here we go, round 1 underway. Both fighters in the orthodox stance. Great jab to start things off from Dan. Sittikon trying to get through it as much as he can, absorb as many punches and try and land one of his own. Sittikon still going, trying to land that straight right. But Dan very smart on the back foot, using his jab very well, setting up Sittikon with that straight right on the counter. Mixing his shots up now, Dan. Winning off to the left and to the right. Good combinations coming in from Dan. Sittikon looks hurt, shelling up at the moment, trying to land his own right-hand counter as he keeps on pushing forward. But Dan is very much so controlling the fight with his footwork. Beautiful left hook there from Dan. And down goes Sittikon. Referee's at 4. At 5, Sittikon looks hurt though. Doesn't look like he's going to make the count, is he though? And that's it. What a stoppage there from Dan, who goes to 2-0 on his professional record. Impressive boxing there. Let's take a look at these replays coming up soon. Beautiful footwork there from Dan. It all started with him working off the jab and then started to find openings for that straight right. And as he got more confident with his straight punches, he started to land his power punches and put his combinations together. His right uppercut, his left hook. And that left hook, that was all she wrote. Sittikon but got shook by that left hook, and that was it for him. We got another first round stoppage. We go over, says Peter Denman for the official decision.
The stars align in this groove, space and time. Bangkok 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the time of 11 seconds, your winner by way of first round KO, fighting out of the red corner, Callum Stephen Dan. Congratulations. How are you feeling? It looked like he applied a lot of pressure, but you handled it very well. Did you prepare for this kind of pressure?
You always know they're going to be tough.
Right, congratulations. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is scheduled for 4 rounds of weight action. According to the ring, finding out the blue corner, Farouk Sene.
Hit the canvas, sweat and blood. Every punch a story of the mud. Warrior.
Welcome into the ring from the red corner, Marcus Hodgson.
In the ring of fire, fists collide. Sweat and blood through the wild eye pride. From every corner, they come.
Introducing to you first, finding out the blue corner, official weight 60.1 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 1 defeat, hailing out of and proudly representing Thailand, Farouk Sunair. And his opponent finding out the red corner, official weight 64.2 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 5 victories, 3 defeats, and 2 bouts even. Hailing out of and proudly representing the United Kingdom, Marcus Hodgson. And your referee in charge of the action once it begins, Ajan Tanakon Kantong.
Move on to our third bout on the card. This is at lightweight. It's 4 rounds of boxing action. It's the United Kingdom take on Thailand yet again. It's Marcus Hodgson in the red corner and Farouk Sunair in the blue corner. So Marcus Hodgson with 10 fights on his record, 5 wins, 3 defeats and 2 draws. Farouk Sunair with 1 fight on his record. Let's see if he can snub the veteran here. Great jab again being demonstrated by the British fighter in the red corner. Slipping and dipping his way in as well into the pocket. Lovely evasion right here from Marcus. So Marcus just reading his opponent at the moment. Great showmanship there. Trying to get that jab going. Overhand right here from Marcus. Trying to get on the inside. Big right hand there from Marcus and down goes Farouk Sunair. Is he going to make the count, though? Here he comes, getting up at 6, making it at 7, and it's at 8. Looks like this fight is going to continue. And here we go. Can Farouk survive, or is Marcus going to go in for the kill right here? 2 more knockdowns, and it's all over in this round. Marcus using his experience right now, taking his time. Good body shots delivered there by the veteran. And again, good distance control, getting his way into with the jab and then going to the body, and it goes down again. Farouk Sunair. Is he going to make this count, though? Doesn't look like it. It's like he took a tremendously hard left hand. And that is it. That's all she wrote in round number 1. At 1 minute and 48 seconds into round number 1, Marcus Hodgson is victorious. What a slick way of breaking down your opponent. We saw just the head movement there from Marcus, just slipping and dipping early on. Farouk Sunair didn't know what to expect, and he did not expect that straight right, which knocked him down first. And Marcus just going in there, breaking him down gradually, going to the head and then to the body. It was really to the body where Marcus was able to drop the guard of Sunair. Then that left hand was just too powerful for Sunair, and he could not make the second count. But we take it over to Peter Denman for the official decision. We'll see you in fight number 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the time of 1 minute and 10 seconds, your winner by way of first round KO, fighting out of the red corner.
Knuckles clash, story unfolds.
Congratulations, Marcus. First round knockout. What are you feeling right now? Were you expecting a different kind of fight, or were you expecting something like this? So what did you perceive about the Thai style of fighting, and how did you prepare for that? Beautiful timing. Well, would love to see you fight again. Congratulations. Thank you.
broken teeth.
วันนี้นะครับผม This event is known as the Risk Thailand Boxing Promotions และประธานที่ปรึกษานะครับก็คือคุณนฤทธิ์สิงห์วังชานะครับแล้วก็พลตรีดำรงศิมากระจรบุญนะครับและโปรโมเตอร์ในวันนี้นะครับก็คือคุณสุพนัทจันแรมนะครับแล้วก็ Mr. Brico Santic and your inspector is Mr. ธนัทสารบานแล้วก็แพทย์สนามนะครับผมคุณจิรศักดิ์บุกขาชาตินั่นเองครับ and we are live from the WSS World Siam Stadium at Bangkok. Today we are live from 3 p.m. and those that are watching here, it is such a privilege, but you can tell your friends and family to tune in on the Highland Facebook page because we are live there.
Thank you, Peter. And we've got a couple of special guests here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, I'd like to welcome into the ring. He just came back from a great win in Saudi Arabia, winning the WBC Grand Prix. Ladies and gentlemen, let's ask him to come into center ring. Also, with his other champion, Alessio Basuti. Ladies and gentlemen, Edgy Kanot. Come on up here, Edgy. Don't be shy. You're not shy in the ring, so come on up.
Battered souls won't back
Down there somewhere.
even when hearts hit the ground.
He's with Alessio Basuti, who's got more titles than I can name. They're making their way down here, but these are great champions, the Connaught family. He and his brother have won titles all over Europe and also here in Asia. So we look forward to having a bit of a word with him and see how he feels about winning the Grand Prix in Saudi Arabia. Coming up to the ring now. It's the brothers, it's the twins. Hi guys. Hi. And Alessio. Good to see you, buddy. Good luck. Now, what do you feel about winning the Grand Prix in Saudi Arabia?
It was the first one and I feel good. And we already started next training camp for the upcoming fight in Europe. So now we know the opponent and we have good team there.
Are you and your brother both fighting on the next card, Alessio? Are they both fighting on the next card?
My brother is fight for you.
Fight in Saudi again, and on 7th we've got he'll be fighting an OVO, and I know Alessio's fighting for a world title. 7th of June, FCC, Pattaya. We've got 2 words to say, ladies and gentlemen. Be there. Don't be shy. Okay, guys, thank you very much. Thank you for coming up into the ring. Thanks, Alessio. Thanks, guys. All the best. Good luck on your next fight. Ladies and gentlemen, Alessio Basuti, champion of many, many titles, and the Connaught brothers, title fighters all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, hoops, I better get in the right position. Ladies and gentlemen, the next is a super bantamweight contest. Please welcome into the blue corner, from Bangkok, Thailand, Chonlat Chaemangkakol.
Fight on through endless fright. Battered souls won't back down, even when hearts hit the ground. In the darkness, find the fight, shining through eternal.
And please welcome his opponent in the super bantamweight contest. From the red corner, he's known as the Bicolonian Earthquake. From the Filipino, Renato Cha.
The war, the rings, the throne, flesh on fire, breaking bone. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. Global war, the rings, the throne, flesh on fire, breaking bone. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. No rise to throne, no stopping the fighting. No mercy, no stopping, no turning back. The lines written in the crimson track. Entering high, or crossing high, or floating track. Expressing high, or falling low. This is the battlefield, now feel the blow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the super bantamweight contest. Fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 63.5 kilos, 163 centimeters in height, 29 years of age. Today wearing black trunks with blue trim. He comes from Bangkok, Thailand, where he's trained by Mr. I. A fight record, 1 fight, 1 loss. Ladies and gentlemen, please make him welcome Chonlati Che Amang Hakako. His opponent in this super bantamweight contest, ladies and gentlemen, over 6 by 3-minute rounds, weighed in at 56.3 kilos, 165 centimeters in height, 30 years of age. He hails from Sorsogon in the Philippines. He's trained locally at Highland Boxing with a fight record, 5 fights, 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws, 2 wins by way of KO. He's known as the Bicolonian Earthquake. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing proud Filipino flag on his black and gold trunks, Renato Cha! The referee for this contest, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Warrawoo Dun Kao. Fighters to center, please.
In the storm, battle cries erupt, a violence war, crowds of savage him, endless roar, champions crowned for pain and
Okay, boys, let's get it up. Let's see some action.
Okay, welcome back, folks. Here we go with fight number 4 at featherweight. It is the Philippines taking on Thailand. Renato Cha in the red corner and Chonlati Chayamangkak in the blue. Great right hand there. Countered straight away by Chonlati. These two look like they want a fast and furious start. Here comes Renato again, trying to land that left hook. Both these two packing a lot of power here at featherweight. Again, a right hand from Renato Cha. Cha Jr. on the assault, going to the body now. Not wasting any time trying to get to know his opponent. Going to the body again with that straight right. And again, stalking Renato Cha. And down goes Chonlati, but just ruled off as a slip by referee Warrawoo Dun Kao. Right hand again there from Renato Cha. He's put on a really fast pace here. Another left hook right there. And referee is making this a count. Like a flash knockdown there from Chonlati. And let's see if Renato Cha can get in there and get the job done in round number 1. Our last 3 bouts have ended in stoppages in the first round. Are we going to see another one in bout number 4? Renato Cha on the assault, going again, trying to set up that left hook, and there it lands again, and stumbles back Chonlati. Chonlati goes down for a second time. One more knockdown and it's all over. Can Chonlati survive? We've got 1 minute and 36 seconds left in round number 1. And all Renato Cha needs to do is try and empty the tank and get it done, and a stumble there from Chonlati, and that is it. That's all that the referee Warrawoo Dun Kao wanted to see. That is a stoppage there by TKO. And what a fast and furious stoppage and performance there from Renato Cha Jr., who advances to 3 victories on his professional record. What a performance right there. Let's get the replays going for you. So it started off very aggressively by Renato Cha, and Chonlati got surprised by his overhand right, which really did tell the story, but going to the head and to the body perfectly, attacking Chonlati with a good straight right, and then knocking him down a couple of times with that left hook. And then after a while, referee Warrawoo Dun Kao didn't want Chonlati to take any more damage, so ruled the fight as a TKO stoppage.
In 1 minute 38 seconds of the first round, the winner, ladies and gentlemen, from the red corner, Renato the Olympian Earthquake Cha. Renato, maraming kaibigan. Want you to talk to him, so we have some Tagalog.
Napakasaya ko. I'm so grateful to get the win. Your Rico and boxing promotion. One day become champion.
I'm sure you will become around. That's your 3rd knockout, and you've done it in the 3rd round. So that's something else to be very proud of.
Grateful. Next event.
And to everybody in the Philippines, Pinoy, taksan kaibigan.
Yes, mabuhay. Pilipinas.
Mabuhay. We now go on to the super middleweight contest. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the blue corner, Guppy top-rated Pempong Kalwada. fighting out of the red corner and coming from Bazarak in Afghanistan. Ladies and gentlemen, Ahmad Samir Daurani. The first two knockouts prevented the boys from not changing it. They get there back in the dressing rooms, guys. I think they're all going to start to get ready. You never know what's going to happen here tonight at Clash of Nations. Here he comes. Please welcome into the blue corner once again, Groupie top-rated Pat Pong Wilder. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, in this super middleweight contest, from Bazarak in Afghanistan, please welcome to the red corner, Ahmad Samir Daurani. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 80.2 kilos, 170 centimeters in height, 37 years of age, wearing black trunks with white lettering, from Bangkok in Thailand. He's trained at Old Bad Boxing Stable, 23 fights, 8 wins, 15 losses, 8 of those wins by way of KO. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome, Groupie top-rated Pat Pong Wilder. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighted at 77.9, 187 meters in height, 32 years of age, and hails from Bazarak in Afghanistan. He trains locally in Thailand and Krabi, with 16 fights, 10 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw, 7 wins by way of KO. Ladies and gentlemen, Ahmad Samir Daurani. Your referee for this contest, Mr. Kanakon Hantong. Right as the center ring, please.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our 5th bout of the afternoon. This is a super middleweight contest, and it's Afghanistan taking on Thailand in the red corner.
Let's have some more action here in Clash of Nations.
In the red corner, we've got Ahmad Daurani, who has 16 fights in his record, 10 victories, 5 defeats, 1 draw. And in the blue, we've got Pat Pong Wilder, who is a veteran of the sport with 23 fights on his record. Big overhand right here from Pat Pong. Ruffling the feathers early of Daurani. Pat Pong again targeting the body using that dangerous overhand right. Again going to the body with the straight right. This is a good start here from Pat Pong. And a punch in the clinch there from Pat Pong. Referee just warning him not to punch the back of the head. Touch the gloves here, and Daurani really needs to get his hand on this fight. He needs to start popping his jab out. And again, a right hand twice in a row there by Pat Pong. Pat Pong again with a heavy overhand right, and again, but targeting the back of the head of Daurani. Daurani complaining there. Referee could deduct a point and keeps on warning Pat Pong about it. So Pat Pong needs to make sure that he doesn't land punches to the back of the head to avoid losing points in the judges' scorecards, which is detrimental to him if this fight goes the distance. Daurani looks like complaining a little bit too much about that illegal blow. Referee taking time just to see if he's going to continue. And the fight carries on right now. And of course, referee demanding for fair play. Again, onslaught keeps coming from Pat Pong. Pat Pong again with the overhand right. Daurani just doesn't have an answer for it at the moment. And Pat Pong, his confidence is growing. Now he's trying to target the body with that left hook. Again on the inside with punches to the body. Great start here from Patpong early on. And no holding being asked for by the referee. Dalrani again protecting himself, but turning his back on his opponent. Again, referee warning him there, you can't turn your back on your opponent like that. You're just asking for being punched in the back of the head and to the back as well. Right hand there from Patpong. Great mixture of shots being distributed here by Patpong. And he goes upstairs now, using his left hook to the head. Slipping and dipping in the pocket, Patpong. And Dalrani just trying to survive. We've got 45 seconds left in the first round. Again, complaint from Dalrani about clash of heads. The referee not buying it at all. Patpong just taking his time right now. Good right hand delivered there by Patpong. Tying up his man on the ropes. The last 30 seconds now of the first round. Bit of a stalemate here between these two. Dalrani's trying to survive the round. Patpong trying to find that right angle, that right window of opportunity to deliver a devastating punch. And again, gets into the inside with his jab, ties up Dalrani in the clinch using his dirty boxing. Dying seconds of the first round. Bit of a scramble there from these two. An overhand right delivered there by Dalrani as they break from the clinch. Again, Patpong controlling center of the ring right now. And right hand lands just as the bell goes for the first round. Stumbled by Dalrani. We will get the replays coming up next, and then we will go into round number 2. The first time we go into round number 2 this afternoon. What a first round that was. It was one-way traffic to start off with from Patpong, who just came out really fast in the first round with these devastating body punches. Oh, that overhand right really did tell the story of the first round. We did see Patpong target the back of the head there of Dalrani. Unintentional, I think. Dalrani giving up his back a little bit too easily. He's being stumbled by Patpong's onslaught of haymakers with the overhand rights and targeting the body too. Getting some corner advice there from the one and only Peter Denman. And Dalrani just trying to recuperate here and just regather himself. Maybe try a different game plan for the second rounds, complaining of the punches to the back of the head. And here we go, round 2 underway. See if Dalrani can get that jab going of his. Dalrani with the red gloves, Patpong with the blue. Overhand right again there from Patpong, and he ties up Dalrani in the center of the ring. Patpong again, showing a low guard, trying to bait in Dalrani. Lands that straight right, but doesn't completely follow through. Dalrani with the right uppercut. This is better from Dalrani. But again, gets landed there, gets caught there by Patpong with the overhand right and the right uppercut. Patpong circling now and trying to find his way back in on the inside. Definitely an inside fight. You can just tell by the stocky frame of his for this weight class. Swinging and missing with the left hooks to the body. Dalrani trying to control the outside with his jab. Just big body shot there delivered by Patpong. And again, another complaint there. Clash of being targeted to the back of the head by Dalrani. Again, right hand delivered perfectly by Patpong. And a little bit late punch there by Dalrani, who don't guess he didn't hear the referee breaking up the clinch. Jab being used here by Dalrani, really trying to control the outside at the moment so he can build his combinations, trying to build his way back into this fight. Right hand delivered by Dalrani. That's much better by the fighter from Afghanistan. Tied up in the clinch there. Very slow pace round from Patpong compared to the first round. Trying to conserve his energy. It really is Dalrani who needs to go in this round and try and claw it back. Get some momentum, try and build some momentum as much as he possibly can. Dalrani has the advantage now, holding center of the ring. Right hand over the top there, missing by Pat Pong. Very relaxed round here compared to the first round. And again, we go into the clinch. But punch on the break there, and Dharani getting told off by the referee. Good uppercut there being delivered by Dharani, missing with his heavy left hook. Straight right again from Dharani, and again throwing his hooks to the head in the clinch. Much better by Dharani. Needs to keep on adding to this momentum as much as he possibly can. Pat Pong being poised and patient, waiting for Dharani to come to him. Oh, and there's a punch to the back of the head as well from a down opponent. Referee ruling this as not a knockdown. Asking Pat Pong to get up. I don't think referee saw that punch to the back of the head of Pat Pong. And that's the end of the second round. Let's see if we can get the replays for you. Very relaxed round compared to the first round, and there's that right hand of Pat Pong going to the body and to the head. Dharani did have a better round, controlling the pace of the fight on the outside with his jab, and trying to get on the inside with his power punches, trying to use that right uppercut and the left hook combination. And there's that illegal blow that I think the referee spotted. An interesting second round. Let's see what we're in store for in round number 3. Stern warning here from the referee. And here we go, round 3 underway. Dharani again controlling the fight with his jab. Great right hand delivered there by Pat Pong on the back foot. Dharani missing with a big right hook. Again, being put into the center of the ring now. Dharani again just pushing out that jab. Great way to control the distance using that jab. Overhand right there from Pat Pong. Pat Pong again with the right hand. Controlling center of the ring very well, using the lateral movement to cut off Dharani as he edges around the outside. Swing and a miss there from Dharani as he gets tied up in the clinch by Pat Pong. Big left hook there from Dharani, and he tries to take his time there. Right hook again from Dharani. That's the second right hook we've seen from him. And right hand being delivered there by Pat Pong. Looks like it was to the back of the head. And referee giving him a warning again. If that happens again, though, the referee does have the right to take a point away from Pat Pong. Right hand swing and a miss there from Pat Pong. Dharani doing it using his dirty boxing. Left hook there, almost connecting there for Dharani. And referee warning Pat Pong again for ducking his head in the clinch. Right hand there from Pat Pong, and Pat Pong goes down. Complaining for a shot to the back of the head. Timeout being called by the referee. And that is an unfortunate way for this fight to be ended. And let's take a look at the replays here. See Pat Pong just waiting very patiently for Dharani. We'll go over to your MC for the official decision.
Please give a big hand, please, for both boxers. Thank you. Doctor is attending. We're just going to check in with the doctor. The doctor is sending him back to the dressing room. We'll keep you updated as the night continues, ladies and gentlemen. Dorani, was a sort of a savage fight between both of you there, both going for their headshots and grabs. I think it was a bit of a war there.
I respect Robert, hard boxer and coach, but he don't boxing with you just my head, but it's pure boxing. Boxing is a man game.
It's a man's game.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Dorani, thank you very much. It's a no contest, so we wait till next time. No contest. Once again, it's a no contest, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll move on to the next event. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event, the sixth event of the evening, is a minimum-weight contest. Please welcome into the blue corner, Wacherawit from Sanakorn from Bangkok in Thailand. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome from Baguio City in the Philippines, Takeover, Rendon Opaz. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minimum weight contest. He weighed in out of the blue corner wearing blue trunks with silver and yellow trim, weighing in at 49.2 kilos, 160 centimeters in height, 18 years of age. He comes from Bangkok in Thailand, trained there at Old Boxing Gym with a fight record, 14 fights, 4 wins, 10 losses, 4 wins by way of KO. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Wacherawit Sanpakon. His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, in this minimum weight contest, wearing black trunks with white trim, weighted at 49 kilos on the dot, 155 centimeters in height, 24 years of age. He hails from Baguio City in the Philippines. He's trained by Boxing Prodigy. He has 4 fights, 3 wins, 1 loss, 3 of those wins by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a hand for Takeover, Rendon Opaz. Your referee for this contest, Mr. Warrawuth Dunkau. Boxers to the center, please.
Still do for 6 rounds. Not make foul. Protect yourself at all time. And listen to my comment. No holding, no robo, no head up. Good luck.
They're minimum weight, but I'm sure they're going to show us some action.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to fight number 6 at minimum weight. This is a 6-round affair. It's Rendon Opaz from the Philippines taking on Wacherawit Sanpakon from Thailand. Both these two in the orthodox stance. It's Wacherawit who's got the experience here, the experience advantage, 14 fights on his record, whereas Rendon Opaz, 4 fights on his record. But Opaz already slipping and dipping. Wacherawit on the outside, just using his jab very well, just taking his time to break down. Great turn there. Good pivot from Wachirawit. Jab again there from Opas. Right hand delivered straight back from Wachirawit. Again, good straight rights and straight punches being delivered on the outside here by Wachirawit, giving Opas a lot to think about. Trying to get past that straight right, trying to get past that jab. Getting on the inside here. Wachirawit building a lot of momentum on the outside with his jab. A great right hand delivered there from Opas, having to really step into that one. And here he goes, building some momentum now. Good 3-4 punch combination there from Opas. As Wachirawit moves off, pivoting back onto the other side of the ring now. Opas, good punch to the body there. That was much better from the Filipino fighter. Maybe he's found his groove right now, attacking to the body. Walking down his opponent again. Jabs to the body again from Opas. That's a brilliant shot there for Opas. Wachirawit not expecting it at all. And here comes heavy uppercuts here from Opas. The left and the right. Swinging there, Opas almost hitting the sky. Jab again there from Wachirawit. Straight right again there from Opas. It's like he's broken the defense here of Wachirawit. Wachirawit going back to that jab that really helps him drive the momentum of this first round. And diving in there, Opas, but paying for it by catching a left hook counter from Wachirawit. Left hook again there from Opas. Beautiful left hook to the body. Jab again there, and right uppercut, left uppercuts coming in here from Opas. Wachirawit just trying to survive as much as he can. He really has slowed down. He goes down to the left hook to the body. There's 16 seconds left on the clock. Is he going to survive? It looks like he's in a lot of pain here. And he gets up. Is he going to make the count? Looks like he is. With less than 5 seconds left on the clock, can Opas get it done with one punch? And that is the end of the first round. A great ending there to a back and forth round. It started off very confidently from Wachirawit with his jab and straight right in the outside, and Opas just weathered the storm very well, slipping and dipping his way in, using his jabs to the body. It was the jabs to the body really that broke the defense of Wachirawit. And Opas made him pay for it as he targeted the body even more using that left hook. It was the left hook that caused the knockdown. Let's see if Wachirawit can recover or if Opas is going to go in for the kill with a similar strategy in the second round. Here we go, round two underway. Opas scoring the knockdown at the end of the first round. Let's see if Wachirawit has recovered, or if Opas can build on that knockdown and get another knockdown in this round, or maybe even finish the fight. More aggression here from Wachirawit. Wachirawit using his hook there, trying to step in with the hook. Looks like he just hit the gloves of Opas. Opas driving forward, good right hand delivered there by Opas, walking down his opponent with a high guard, targeting the body, going to the body and to the head with the left hook. But Wachirawit going, firing back again, but here comes Opas on the onslaught. Great right hand delivered there by Wachirawit. Wachirawit trying to control the fight now on the back foot. Good jab being delivered there by the fighter in the blue corner. But here comes Opas again with that devastating left hook to the body. That was the shot that caused the knockdown. He keeps on going back to it. Wachirawit's defense keeps on dropping, his guard keeps on dropping, trying to get away from that left hook, trying to find the space as much as he can. Good comeback here from Wachirawit. trying to get away now, but Opas is not letting him go. Still pushing the pace and targeting the head now with the overhand right. Wachirawit looks like he's on wobbly legs. Wachirawit shelling up, but these punches are still getting through. Even though they're hitting the gloves, they're still causing some damage. There's the uppercut there from Opas. Another great right uppercut there from Opas. We saw that in the first round. Some of them landed, but not to the same effect as those. Sipping and dipping here from Opas. Opas really in the driver's seat at the moment as he tees off on Wachirawit. Can Wachirawit survive? We're coming up to the final minute now of round number 2. There's a left hook to the body. And Opas still maintaining that high guard and walking down his opponent. Wachirawit looks spent here in the second round, trying to survive as much as he can, using the ring as his best friend. Lateral movement, trying to find the space so he doesn't get cornered like this. And there's Opas targeting the body again. Wachirawit stumbling, and there's that left uppercut. Beautiful knockdown there by Opas. That was the left hook to the body, and he followed through with the left uppercut that went straight through the guard. And Wachirawit displaying a huge heart. That's the second knockdown in this fight. 2 more knockdowns, and the referee has to call it off. Right hook there, again from Opas, and down goes Wachirawit for the 3rd time and the final time, and that is the end to this minimum weight bout. What a stoppage there from Opas, breaking down his man. From the first round, it started with the jab to the body, and he grew with more confidence, trying to deliver those uppercuts that you can see here on the replay. And it was that left hook that finished the fight for him. Left uppercut that finished the fight for him. Beautiful uppercut delivered there by Opas. Really finding his timing there with the body shots and working his way in with the jab. We'll take it over to the MC for the official decision. We'll see you in the next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was certainly some action, but we ended with, in 2 minutes, 39 seconds of the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the red corner, Takeover Rendon Opas. Once again, referee stopped that. Always the priority is the elephant of the fighters. Rendon, you want to say some words for your Kaibiga?
Shout out to my teammates, Thailand boxing game, and Pinoy boxing prodigy. Shout out. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Pare. No.
None, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much and well done. I now hand it over to Mr. Body Punch Peter Denman.
Thank you. Now, this next bout is scheduled for 4 rounds of featherweight action. Calling to the ring first from the blue corner, Mongkon Naksi.
She works all day, also finds sweat on her brow. She's on my mind. Clock strikes 10, the night is ours. We all night the midnight hour.
Entering the ring now from the red corner, Tyrell Adams.
Chasing dreams, look how we rise. Eyes on fire.
One goes down in dust. Fight for honor, fight for ironclad trust.
Introducing to you first, fighting out the blue corner, official weight 68.2 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 1 victory and 9 defeats. Hailing out of and proudly representing Thailand, Mongkon Naksi. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. Official weight, 57.7 kilograms. with a professional boxing record of 1 victory and no defeats, hailing out of and proudly representing Australia, Tyrell Adams. And your referee in charge of the action once it begins, Ajahn Thanakon Kantong.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to fight number 7. This is a featherweight bout. 4 rounds of action. Australia taking on Thailand. In the red corner, we've got Tyrell Adams. And in the blue corner, we've got Mongkon Naksi. So Tyrell Adams with 1 fight, 1 victory on his professional record. And Mongkon Naksi, 10 fights on his professional boxing record. And this is the first time that we've got a southpaw versus an orthodox. Adams, the southpaw, the left-handed fighter. Good right hook and left hand there from Adams. With these matchups, it's all about who's got the better footwork, who can line themselves up to deliver their power punch. Whether it's Adams moving to his right to deliver that left hook, that left hand, or Mongkon moving to his left to deliver his right hand. Good jab there from Adams. Right hook there from Adams, good work. And actually missing with his right hand counter. Good relaxed pace here from both fighters, trying to read each other, feel each other out, download as much information as possible. Slipping and dipping here from Adams. Good lateral footwork there from Adams. It's always best to move as much to your right as you can as a southpaw as he jabs to the body. Right hand there from Mongkon. Mongkon with the jab as well. Feinting too. Slight adjustment to the footwork there, and as Adams dives in to a 2-punch combination, gets tied up by Mongkon. Feint there again from Adams. Right hand delivered there by Mongkon. Looks like it just hit the arm of Adams. Feints again there from Mongkon on the front foot. Adams controlling center of the ring. Good left hand delivered to the body from Adams. Straight right there from Mongkon on the back foot. Got to make sure that he's ready for Adams if he puts the pressure on him now. Getting tied up in the clinch here. Adams by Mongkon. High guard here from Adams as he keeps Mongkon in the corner. Mongkon just pivoting off to his left and moving into the neutral corner almost. Feints here from Mongkon. Adams again with that right hook to the head up. Right. He started off the round with that strong right hook left hand combination. That was lightning fast. Let's see if we can see that again later on. Adams again targeting the body. All right, jab here from Adams. Overhand right there from Mongkon. Straight there from Mongkon. And great left hand there from Adams. Picking his punches perfectly here, Adams, in the first round. So we've got 10 seconds to go in round number 1. Adams wisely moving to his right. Keeping Mongkon there, just keeping him in the right position so he can land his power punches. And that's the end of round number 1. I'll get the replays coming up for you, and then we'll start round number 2 very shortly. And that was a beautiful display of the sweet science by Mongkon and Tyrell Adams. Okay, here we go, round 2 underway. Jabs to the body here from Adams. Started off the first round very relaxed. Let's see if he turns up the tempo a bit now in round number 2. Tugs in the body now of Monkon. Monkon getting a bit more confident here. 2 right hands delivered there by Monkon. It's the best punch that you should use as an orthodox to unlock the southpaw stance, and let's see if Monkon can build on that momentum. Tugs in the body now with the straight right. Adams trying to shepherd Monkon here onto the ropes. Good footwork here from Adams yet again. Being tied up in the clinch. Dirty boxing being delivered by both fighters. Monkon traps on the ropes here, but maybe he's playing a bit of rope-a-dope for us. Trying to deliver one of those straight rights to the body or to the head. Adams just taking his time now, trying to find the right angle. Good jab being delivered by Adams, and great evasion too from the Australian fighter. Again, left hand delivered there by Adams, and is the referee going to call this a knockdown? And he is. It wasn't a slip. Great left hand delivered there by Adams. Let's see if he can build on that. And Monkon is going to make the count. And here we go. Adams going in for the kill. Going to the body. Right hook to the head. Staying light on his feet here, Adams, so he can explode just to close the distance. Jab being delivered here by Adams. Slipping and dipping as well. Monkon trying to recollect himself, trying to survive. Good right hook there from Adams again. Jab from Adams. And again, Adams targeting the body there. Straight left there from Adams. Beautiful right hook there from Adams. There was a lot of power in that. And again, Monkon goes down for the second time. That was that left straight. Is he going to make this count? Referee is at 5. And looks like he's going to carry on. One more knockdown and it's all over. Can Adams get the job done in round number 2? And here he comes, left hand again, and that is it. That's all she wrote. It was the left hand from Adams that ended the fight for him, and he moves to 2-0 on his professional boxing record. Beautiful display of boxing from Terrell Adams. Monkon really did hold on in there for as much as he could with his right hand, but it was the left hand of Adams that ended the fight, causing 2 knockdowns in the second round. Beautiful display of boxing by this Australian fighter, a real prospect, definitely in the featherweight division. Took his time to break down his opponent. We'll take it over to our MC for the official decision, and we'll see you in the next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the time of 2 minutes and 19 seconds, by way of second round KO, Terrell Adams. Congratulations. It was looking like you were figuring him out, and then you knocked him out. What did he present to you as a threat initially? The moment you got the first knockdown, what was going through your mind? That was a huge right hand and left hand. Congratulations. Thank you, Terrell.
Story unfolds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our schedule for 6 rounds of featherweight action. Welcome to the ring from the blue corner, Nigran Baunon.
Like thunder in the storm, battle cries erupt to find a swarm. Cries a savage hymn, endless roar. Champion's crown, but painted in gold. No war, the rings of bone, flesh on fire, breaking bone. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won.
Entering the ring from the red corner, Hasman Su.
Highland grind where champions are made. Fighting for dreams in the ring we invade. Training every day till the prize in hand. Future on the rise, here we make our stand. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, finding out the blue corner, official weight 56.8 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 13 victories and 30 defeats, heading out of and proudly representing Thailand, Niran Bout. And his opponent finding out the red corner, official weight 56.8 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 2 victories and no losses, representing Malaysia, Han Su. And your referee in charge of the action once it begins, Ajahn Chris Sanyadin.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to bout number 8 at featherweight. This bout is set for 6 rounds of action. It's Malaysia taking on Thailand. In the red corner, we've got Hasman Su, who's got 2 fights in his record, undefeated as a pro. And he takes on the veteran Niran Bout from Thailand, a veteran of 43 professional boxing fights. And here we go, we're installed for round number 1. And again, it's an orthodox versus a southpaw. So Su being the southpaw, the left-handed fighter, and Niran, the orthodox, the right-handed fighter. So it all comes down to the footwork here. Well, we saw that in our previous bout where Terrell Adams won by TKO in the 2nd round, delivering that left straight, using his footwork really to find all of the openings and the targets for his power punches. Let's see if Su can do the same, or if Niran can get another win on his really accomplished boxing record. Right hand there from Niran. Su not bothered by it too much. Trying to land that right hook from Su. Left hand from Su. Right hand there from Niran. Jab being delivered here by Su. Su taking his time, using his footwork very well to not stay in one place for too long and keep being on the move. Getting tied up here a little bit too much. Referee just warning Niran there not to trap the leg of his opponent. It's like he's probably had some experience in another martial art, potentially Muay Thai, where you can sweep your opponent in the clinch, but obviously in boxing you definitely cannot do that. Right hand delivered there by Niran. Good right hand there from the fighter from Thailand, and again he dives back into the pocket with that right hand. Left hook there from Niran. Okay, the action continues here. We're coming up to the 1-minute mark for round number 1. Jab being thrown out there by Su. Su again with the jab, trying to find a home for that left straight. And again, Su with the right hook. But Niran meeting him with his straight right. Right hook there from Su again. The referee breaking up the action right here, trying to warn the fighters there's no punches allowed to the back of the head. Straight left there from Su. And again, punches to the body there in the clinch by Su and by Niran. 30 seconds left in the first round. We are set for 6. Let's see if we get that far. Good 2-punch combination there from Su. Doesn't look like it landed, but good way to try and close the distance and put more pressure on his opponent. Again, referee warning of punches to the back of the head. We've already had one fight, ended in a no contest today with punches to the back of the head. I don't think we want another one. Good left hand there delivered by Su. And punches being delivered by both fighters. Again, referee warning to listen to his commands. And that is it. That's the end of the first round. We'll get the highlights for you shortly, and we'll go into round number 2 as well. Very tame round from both fighters. We saw the powerful straight right from Niran. And Su trying to land his left hand and right hook. Having some success there on the replays. Niran definitely did push the pace with his straight right. Both these two taking it easy in the first round. Let's see if the tempo will be turned up a bit more in the second. Here we go, round 2 underway. A stern warning here by Chris Sanyadet, referee in charge of the action, telling both fights to keep it clean. And they start trading blows heavily in the pocket as the second round commences. Good left straight there by Siu. Niran tying him up, pushing his opponent away. Right hand there from Niran. And we saw that a lot in the first round, and we're seeing it again in the second. Entangled up here in the clinch. Jab being used here by Siu on the outside. Again from Siu, getting more confident here, landing the uppercuts and the right hooks. Straight left there by Siu. High guard there from Siu. Right hook there from Siu as well. Left hook, sorry, left straight there from Siu, but good punch to the body before that by Niran. Siu again using that jab to keep Niran on the ropes. Niran trying to fight his way off the ropes with that right hand. Good left hand there from Siu and catching Niran with the right hook as he came in for the clinch. Another warning here from Chris Sanyadet. Good jab again from Siu, keeping Niran on the ropes like we saw in the previous exchange. Doing as much as he can to keep Niran from escaping like that. Great footwork there from Siu, just cutting him off, pivoting to moving laterally to his left. Siu again, uppercut there from Siu. Getting tied up in the clinch yet again. As soon as Siu puts the pressure on Niran, just retreating into the clinch. Right hand there from Niran. Left straight again from Siu. Going to the body this time with the left straight and the left uppercut. And teeing off from Niran now. This is a good combination from Siu. A lot of aggression there. Probably the most aggressive combination that we've seen from him in this round. Niran trying to fight back right now with the right hand. Jab there from Siu. Trying to get back in on the inside. Good combination there from Siu, landing the left hand twice in a row. Straight right again from Niran. Very accurate that straight right, and Siu targets the body, pushing Niran back into his own corner. Right hand coming back there again from Niran. Siu just shaking it off and using his left punches to the body. 9 seconds here of the second round. Great left hand there by Siu. Siu dropping his hands here, trying to bait in Niran as much as he possibly can or explode forward. And that is the end of round number 2. Don't go anywhere because we'll have the replays coming for you shortly, and then we will commence round number 3. Saw Niran just resorts that straight right as Siu came into range. It was a good counter punch for him. We saw that in the first round, but Siu really mixing it up, using his power punches very effectively in that round. And it was more the timing of when he used them, when he trapped and run on the ropes and just started teeing off, varying them as well, using the uppercut to break the defense and also his body punches too. But here we go, we're set for round number 3 right now. So almost at the halfway point. Hasman Siu in the red corner representing Malaysia, and Niran Bouts in the blue corner representing Thailand. Here we go, round 3 underway. Jab there from Siu. Good body punch there from Siu. A takedown there from Niran Bouts. Not allowed to do the takedown, unfortunately, in Western boxing. He's lucky that referee Chris Sanyadet is not going to take a point away, but a stern warning again from the referee. Right hand being delivered from Niran Baunok, who's coming in, storming the pocket with that right hand. Straight left there from Sue. Almost, this time almost Niran Baunok going airborne right there. Sue with the jab on the outside, controlling center of the ring very well with that jab, trying to fire that straight left. Swing and a miss there from Sue, but Niran staying poised and calculated on the back foot. Slipping and dipping here from Niran. Nice short left hand there from Sue, just trying to find his range, and again from Sue with the right hand with the jab. Showing some good boxing fight IQ here, Sue, just not putting too much power into his punches, trying to find his opponent very, very well, not wasting too much energy. And right uppercut there from Niran. Being tied up in a clinch here, referee breaking up the clinch. Coming up to the 30-second mark here. Another jab, another right hook delivered there by Sue. Jab again from Sue on the outside. Done such a good job in this fight, controlling the pace of the fight with his jab. Been able to work off the jab so well to land his power punches. And here we go, entering the final 10 seconds of the third round. Right hook to the body there from Niran. And that is the end of the third round. We'll get the replays for you shortly, then we'll go into the fourth round. Good round it was there for Sue, just using his evasion, using his footwork. There's the illegal takedown there by Niran. Straight left here from Sue on the replays. That's always been a very good punch for Sue, and throughout this fight, he's been able to land it very, very effectively. Let's see if he can keep doing that as we move into the fourth round. We are set for 6 rounds of action. So over halfway now in this fight, in this featherweight contest. Here we go, round 4 underway. Jab here from Sue, attacking the body there with the straight left and going upstairs with the right hook. Good punches been delivered there by Sue before the referee breaks up the action in the clinch. Right hand there again from Niran. We saw that a lot in the previous rounds, and he's still finding a flow, finding a rhythm with it. Right hand again from Niran. And again, landing it perfectly there, Niran, and going with the uppercut too. Just stopping the momentum and the timing there of Sue. Niran wanting to make this a dirty fight. Straight right again there from Niran, and trying to land that left hook, but tying up Sue in the clinch. Good left hand there from Sue, but he gets wrapped up in the clinch again by Niran. Referee warning Sue just to make sure he doesn't clash heads with his opponent. Left hand, left hook there in the clinch there from Sue. Jab. Good punches there from Su. Not hitting the mark, but definitely giving Naran something to think about, keeping him at bay. But there comes Naran, storming forward into the pocket with that straight right to the body. Su weathering the storm though and landing his own punch combination, targeting the body and going upstairs with the right uppercut. Jab and right hook there from Su. Good right hand there from Naran as he pushes his man back. Right uppercut again there from Naran. And again being tied up in the clinch, but referee breaking him up. And again going down there, but this is ruled as not a knockdown. Naran just losing his balance. Right hook to the body there. Earlier on from Su. Good body shots here delivered by Su as he goes upstairs as well. Trying to break the defense of Naran. Going down to the body. Staying nice and close in the pocket. Jab there from Su on the outside. And there's 10 seconds left to end the 4th round. Naran pushing forward with that right hand. Right hook there, landed by Su just to end the 4th round. We'll get the replays for you shortly and then we will go into round number 5. And there's the replays here from the 4th round. Naran very confident moving forward, that right hand, throwing it to the head and to the body of Su. Su weathering the storm as much as possible on the outside, varying his punches to the body and to the head, mixing things up on the inside, going for double hooks to the body and then following up with uppercut to the head. Showing that Su is a complete boxer. Naran just using one punch, the right hand to the body or to the head, sometimes going upstairs with the left hook. Round 5 coming up shortly. Here we go, round 5. Su in the red corner, wearing the black trunks with the white trim. And Naran in the blue corner, wearing the red trunks with the white trim. Big punches being delivered here at the beginning of the round from Su. Getting tied up on the inside, great left uppercut to the body by Su. Right hand there from Naran. Again, Su targeting Naran with that left hand of his. Devastating left hand from Su. High guard here from Naran as he edges forward very closely, trying to deliver that right hand, taking the back of his opponent. Again, I think Naran's had some experience in Muay Thai where in the clinch you can take the back of your opponent and it is a very high score, but not so much in Western boxing. Left hook there from Naran. And Su targeting the body there as they get tied up in the clinch yet again. Right hand there from Naran. Su pushing forward and making sure he doesn't let him off the hook yet that easy. Naran tying him up in the clinch, ducking his head though. Chris Sanyadet warning him, you've got to keep your head up. Jab there from Su as he controls the bout, controls the fight on the outside. Left hand again there from Su, left uppercut too. And he closes the distance there, but Naran wrapping him up in the clinch. Halfway through the 5th round right now. High guard here from Su. Using his jab, hitting the gloves of Naran as he pushes forward, trying to find a home for that left hand. Great combination there by Su. Right hand counter followed on by Naran. Naran again tying up his opponent inside the clinch. Trying to conserve his energy as much as possible. Naran just landing that straight right and then holding just to chew down the clock. It's preventing Su from landing these vicious onslaughts with his combinations. Left hand again from Su as he lands the right hook, and Niran goes down. Not ruled as a knockdown, that was a slip again, ruled by the referee. And Su comes back in again. When they have a fight in the phone booth with Niran targeting him in the body in the clinch. And we enter the final 20 seconds of the 5th round. Again, another slip there by Niran. Another stern warning from the referee is the 10-second mark. As Su keeps on pushing the pace here, trying to land that right hook to the body and stumbling down to the canvas. And that is the end of the 5th round. Replays coming up shortly, and we will enter the 6th and final round of this contest. Here's the replays right here. It was more of a round where Su wanted to have a fight in the phone booth, using his straight punches to close the distance so he can get on the inside and keep on zapping the energy of Niran with these body shots. Landed a beautiful uppercut as well. And Niran just trying to control the pace of the fight on the outside with his straight right. But don't go anywhere, folks. Round 6, the 6th and final round coming up. Here we go, 6th and final round coming up. And Su picking up where he left off in the last round with his left hand to close the distance. Great right hook there from Su, going to the body too with it. He's got Niran cornered on the ropes, but Niran pushing his way out of the ropes as much as he possibly can. Right hand being delivered there by Niran. Niran going to the body with the right uppercut. Tying up Su inside the clinch. Su again with the right hook to the head. And Niran stumbling down to the canvas, but again the referee ruling this is not a knockdown. And telling Su to not push his opponent down. Beautiful left uppercut there by Su. And right hook to the head too as he keeps on pushing forward, trying to land that left hand. Double jab there from Su. Good jab here from Su, and straight left on the outside. Niran with a bit of aggression with his straight punches as well as he tries to get off the ropes. It looks like he's baiting Su into a powerful right hand. High guard here from Niran. Good right hook there from Su. Jab again from Su as he gets tied. He ties up his opponent again on the inside, trying to deliver a left hook to the body, and he does. And again, Niran stumbling down to the canvas, but this is not ruled a knockdown. I think a mixture of exhaustion from Niran and Su just pushing his opponent down to the canvas as he tried to engage him in the clinch. Left hand there from Su. Targeting the body again there, Su with the left hand, pushing his opponent away so he can create some space, create some separation. Right hand there from Niran. Good jab there from Niran. Right hook from Su as well. Left there from Su. Targeting the body against Su. Oh, looks like a clash of heads there from Su. On an accidental, obviously. And time off here from the referee. He's just going to take a look at the damage there. Doesn't look like there's been a cut caused. We're in the dying seconds of this round, at least 30 seconds left on the clock. It looks like this bout is going to continue. Chris Anidet just wanting to have a final telling off and just tell both boxers to keep this fight clean. And here we go, the bout is going to continue. Left hand to the body there by Sue as he comes in. Good, perfect left hand delivered there by Sue as it really did rock the head back of Naran. Naran on the back foot, trying to escape. Slipping again down to the canvas. There's the 10-second mark. Final attack here from Sue as he tries to deliver as many devastating punches to his man as he can in the 6th and final round. And that is the bell to end the 6th and final round. This is the first bout on the card that has gone the distance this afternoon. Great sportsmanship delivered by both fighters, and here's the replays right there. We saw Sue definitely being the aggressor, being in the driver's seat in this bout, going to the body, and that beautiful left hand being delivered to the head by Sue. Naran, there's the clash of heads there on the replay. Looked like it was a shoulder barge, not a clash of heads. And we'll take it over to our MC for the official decision of this bout, and we'll see you in the next contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first judge scores it 55 to 59 for the red corner, and the second and third judge scores it the same, 56 to 58. Your winner, by way of unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner. And before we head straight to the 9th bout, we have a special show for you guys. So please give it up for the Highland Dancers.
She works all day, also finds sweat on her brow. She's on my mind. Clock strikes 10, the night is ours. We all ignite the midnight hours. Heights are low, body sway, keep it moving, no delay. Chasing dreams, look how we rise. Eyes on fire, hypnotized. Feel the beat, 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 take control. Let it roll, 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 lose your soul. Feel the heat, heat, heat on the floor. Wanna know more, more, give me more. She works all day, also finds sweat on her brow. She's on my mind. Clock strikes 10, the night is ours. We all ignite the midnight hours. Lights are low, but ready sway. Keep it moving, no delay. Chasing dreams, look how we rise. Eyes on fire, hypnotized. Feel the beat, 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 take control. Let it roll, 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 lose your soul. Feel the heat, heat, heat on the floor. Want it more, 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 give me more. Feel the beat, 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 take control. Let it roll, 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 lose your soul. Feel the heat, heat, heat on the floor. Want it more, 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 give me more. City's pulse, heartbeat loud, energy high, feel the crowd. Baseline drops, take me there. Hands up high, lose all care. Time to shine, no work is paid. Celebrate, no masquerade. Feel the grind, sense the thrill. Chasing dreams, can't be still. Feel the beat, 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 take control. Let it roll, 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 lose your soul. Feel the heat, heat, heat on the floor. Want it more, 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 give me more. Feel the beat, 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 take control. Let it roll, 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 lose your soul. Feel the heat, heat, heat on the floor. Want it more, 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 give me more.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big hand, please, for the Highland Dancers.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is scheduled for 6 rounds of super lightweight action. Welcoming to the ring from the blue corner, Harvey Hickey.
Fists of glory, scars they bear. Champions rise from the despair. Victory's call in the night. Fight on through endless fight.
Entering the ring, his opponent from the red corner, MJ Uduna.
Battles fought in silent rage. Crowds roar, fists engaged. Every punch story's told. Champions rise, hearts bold. Fists of glory, scars they bear. Champions rise from the despair. Victory's call in the night. Fight on through endless.
Introducing to you first, finding out the blue corner, official weight 64.2 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 1 victory and no defeats. Hailing out of and proudly representing the United Kingdom, Harvey Hickey. And his opponent finding red corner, official weight 63.5 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 9 victories, 3 defeats, and 2 bouts even. Hailing out of and proudly representing the Philippines, MJ Uduna. And your referee in charge of the action once it begins, Ajahn Warwood Duan Khao.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to bout number 9. This is a super lightweight contest. We are set for 6 rounds of action. It is the Philippines taking on the United Kingdom. In the red corner, we've got MJ Uduna, who has 14 fights on his record, 9 victories, 3 defeats, 2 draws. Taking on Harvey Hickey from the United Kingdom in the blue corner. 1 fight, 1 victory on his professional record. Looking forward to this one. This should be an absolute scorcher. Here we go, round 1. Right hand there from Uduna. Both these two in the orthodox stance. Last 2 bouts we saw a clash of stances, but we go back to orthodox versus orthodox right now. Uduna controlling the pace of the fight so far in the center of the ring, but Harvey Hickey pushing back at the moment. Good jab there from Hickey. Uduna with the aggressive left hook to the head twice in that 3-punch combination. Hickey on the back foot right now, tying up Uduna in the clinch. Uduna still edging his way forwards very carefully. And Hickey just trying to time in on the back foot with a devastating counter punch. Right hand lands there for Uduna. Looks like it just hit the chin of Hickey, but he took it very, very well. Both these two taking their time, showing real experience here in the squared circle. Uduna just pouring out the jab. Keeping Hickey where he wants him on the back foot. Controlling center of the ring very well, using his footwork. Jab there from Uduna. Hickey with the right hand there. Right hook to the head from Hickey. You don't normally see that a lot from orthodox fighters, so it can catch your opponent off guard, but good punch there from Hickey earlier on. Jab there from Uduna, using that left hook, but Hickey coming back with a 2-punch combination and spinning his way off the ropes into center of the ring right now. Uduna and Hickey just biding their time, a bit of a stalemate here between these two. Left hook there from Hickey, but missing it, and Uduna landing with his left hook to the body. Right hook there from Hickey, and right uppercuts in the clinch there from Uduna. Again, Uduna edging forwards, Hickey edging backwards. Uduna there with a straight right to the body. Hickey spinning off the ropes back into the center of the ring. Left hook there, but good left hook lands there for Hickey. Hickey again staying nice and light on his feet, going back into the pocket with that left hook to the head. 20 seconds left on the clock in the first round. Really like the patience of these two and the timing that they're delivering at the moment. Jab there from Uduna. 10-second clapper goes. Right hand, overhand right being delivered there by Hickey as he dived into the pocket. Jab again from Uduna. And that is the end of the first round. Great display of boxing from both fighters. And here we go with the replays. We've got round two coming up shortly. There's Uduna not wasting too many punches, landing like a sniper on the outside, and did get confident at one point. We did see him land a three-punch combination with his straight right and his left hook. Hickey staying cool and collected on the outside, just using the ring as his best friend to spin out of danger when he was caught on the ropes, but definitely landing some good power punches. We saw that right hand on the replay. He also has a great left hook to the head, Hickey. Very much looking forward to round number two. This is a very good contest between these two fighters.
No stopping, no turning back. Glory's written in the cradles and track. Hands rising high or falling low. This is the battlefield. Now feel the blow.
Okay, here we go, round two underway. Hickey representing the United Kingdom in the blue corner, wearing the white trunks with the gold trim. And Uduna in the red corner, wearing the white trunks with the black trim as well, representing the Philippines. Quite a relaxed start from these two, still reading each other, trying to download as much information as they can. Don't want to make a mistake here, because both these two have the power to put each other to sleep. Good right hands being delivered there by Hickey as he just pivots off back into the center of the ring. It's almost a cat and mouse game between these two. Uduna holding center of the ring, but good left hand delivered there by Hickey. And again, moving to center of the ring. Really good footwork there by the fighter from the United Kingdom, as Uduna tries to control center of the ring and try and cut Hickey off as much as he possibly can. Just moving a little bit to his right and to his left. Trying to catch him with the left hip, but he lands the right hand, Uduna. Both these two trying to not waste a shot at all. Uduna being the aggressor, Hickey definitely being the counter fighter on the back foot. It's feint there from Hickey on the back foot. Uduna popping out the jab. Hook missing there from Uduna. Looks like he hesitated there. And Hickey being the aggressor now, coming forward with the overhand right. Tying up his opponent in the clinch, and referee Warwick Duncal breaking him up. Right hand hits the arm of Uduna. Uduna delivers a heavy left hook to the body. We saw that early on in the first round from Uduna. That left hook to the body does pack a lot of venom. Swing and a miss there from Uduna. Again, a bit of a stalemate. Great right hand there from Uduna. That's a powerful shot. It looks like it hasn't hurt Hickey too much. Hickey still staying light on his feet. And Hickey coming forward now aggressively, landing that overhand right. Uppercut there from Hickey as he moves backwards. Uduna missing with that right hand. That right hand has been a money shot for him. It's definitely caught Hickey a couple of times, giving him a lot to think about. Right hand again from Hickey. Wisely moving out of the way of the counter punches from Uduna and into the center ring. Hickey using the ring is his best friend here, moving to his left and to his right, working into center ring. Beautiful footwork being displayed by the fighter from the United Kingdom. That's the 10-second clapper. Good left hook delivered there by Ulduna. Hickey coming back with his jab. And that is the end of round number 2. Very interesting round from both fighters. Let's take a look at the replay there. So Ulduna definitely being aggressive at the beginning of the round and landed that right hand, which definitely woke up Hickey. There's that right hand being delivered, and Hickey getting aggressive and coming forward. Right hand again there from Ulduna. But it definitely did wake up Hickey, and Hickey coming back aggressively, trying to deliver his own power punches, and he did with some success. That was a very back and forth round between these two, heating things up for round number 3. Here we go, third round coming up. We are set for 6. Jab there being pulled out by Ulduna, missing with his left hook. Right uppercut there by Ulduna, timing Hickey as he came in. Hickey being a lot more aggressive at the beginning of this round. We didn't see this from Hickey in the first 2 rounds. He was more reserved on the back foot, dancing around Ulduna. Now he wants to try and be a bit more aggressive as he slips and dips into the pocket. Good tie up there in the clinch by both fighters. Ulduna trying to land that jab as he edges forward. Right hand again there by Ulduna. That's such a powerful shot for him. Landed it very successfully in the second round. Looks like we can see the same of that in the third. Jab there by Ulduna. As he controls center ring. Hickey just collecting himself at the moment, trying to regroup. He's very successful on the back foot, dancing around his opponent. Let's see if we can see a bit more of that. As he regroups. Left hook, swing and a miss there from Ulduna, but right hand lands for Hickey. So it's really back and forth between these two, and Hickey slips and dips his way into the pocket, stepping away from the power punches of Ulduna. Slip there from Hickey. Ulduna coming back with his own 2-punch combination. One of them looked like they landed. Swing and a miss there by Ulduna. Straight right there from Ulduna. Right hand delivered there by Hickey. Swing and a miss by Ulduna on the front foot. This really has been a chess match between these two. We've seen the back foot style of Hickey. Overhand right there from Hickey. Ulduna coming in on the inside. 2-punch combination. Right uppercut, left hook. Ulduna still stalking his opponent. Going to the body there with that left hook to the body. Left hook again there from Ulduna. Again from Ulduna, going to the body 3 times in a row with that left hook. 4 times from Ulduna with that left hook. Hickey shutting up on the ropes. He needs to get out of there. Left hook again from Hickey. But Ulduna coming straight back into the pocket with that left hook to the body. Targeting again Hickey with that left hook to the body. There's a 10-second clapper. Is Hickey going to survive this round? Looks like he is. And Ulduna with the right uppercut, and that is the end of the third round. What a round it was. We'll get the replays coming for you right now, and then we'll go into round 4. Started off the round just like it was in the first and second round. Hickey being very evasive, and then Ulduna cornering him on the ropes and just zapping his energy with these left hooks to the body. These powerful left hooks to the body that pack so much venom in them. Hickey really did slow down there towards the end of that round. See on the replays here, Hickey firing back with his own counter punches. using that right hook to the head. It was really the story of that round was that left hook to the body. Getting hit by a body shot though, it's if you get hit in the right place, you hit your opponent perfectly, it really does zap the energy of your opponent and gives you a real advantage. Here we go, fourth round coming up. Here we go, fourth round coming up. In the red corner, we've got MJ Uduna from the Philippines, and in the blue corner, we've got Harvey Hickey from the United Kingdom. Uduna on the front foot, hunting down his opponent, closing him off right now, cutting him off as he moves laterally to his right. Good footwork from Hickey, but let's see if we can see that punch and move style that we saw earlier on in the first two rounds. Beautiful footwork there from Hickey as he pivoted around his opponent. Jab there from Uduna. And Hickey trying to move off to his left, getting cornered on the niche corner by Uduna. Again, his head rocked back there by a right hand. Uduna just trying to put his front hand out, trying to find the distance, trying to find his opponent. Left hook there and right uppercut delivered by Uduna. Left hook to the body too. Left hook there by Uduna. Uduna definitely being the aggressor in this round and being in the driver's seat. Hickey is yet to land. There's a significant punch there from Hickey, that right hook, as he gets out of the way of the counter punches of his opponent. Hickey going for the make and miss, make and pay tactics. Uduna trying to just walk his opponent down and have a fight in the phone booth as much as he possibly can. Trying to find a home for that devastating right hand. Used the uppercut, the right uppercut, quite a bit in this round. Good left hook to the body there by Uduna. Jab from Uduna again, going to the body. We saw that left hook to the body. It was so effective in the previous round, and Uduna picking up where he left off, right hand, and double uppercut there from Uduna. Beautiful left hook to the body there by Uduna. That really did hit the mark. Left hook fired back to the body by Hickey, overhand right too. Jab there from Uduna, and right hand again being delivered by the Filipino fighter. Right hook to the body from Hickey. Uduna coming back with his own left hook to the body. Swing and a miss there by Uduna. Going upstairs with his uppercuts. As the clock winds down, we enter the 15-second mark. Right hand from Hickey. Hickey slipping and dipping there. Good left hook there by Hickey. That's probably the best punch that he's landed in this round. And Uduna firing back with his own right hand. Hickey pushing forwards, tying up his opponent inside the clinch. Jab to the body there by Uduna, and that is going to end the fourth round. Well, we'll get the replays coming up for you shortly, and then we will go into the fifth round. What a fight this has been. So Uduna being the aggressor in that round, really making sure that he stalked Hickey as much as he could, use his footwork to put him in very compromising positions, trying to find a home for that left hook to the body, either landing it as a single power shot or set it up with that right hand. Did see Hickey fire back near towards the end of that round though. His best shot was that left hook to the head. And I think we're going to see more of the same from Uduna, trying to go to the body with that devastating left hook to the body, and Hickey trying to get him on the counter. Here we go, fifth round coming up right now. Got Harvey Hickey from the UK in the blue corner. and MJ Uduna, representing the Philippines, in the red corner. Left hook there from Uduna as he pushes Hickey away when he comes into the pocket. Hickey missing with his right uppercut. Left hook being delivered there by Hickey. Uppercut again from Uduna. Left hook to the body from Hickey, and then going upstairs with the right uppercut. This is a different kind of tactic we're seeing from Hickey, a much better aggressive attack that I bet Uduna was not expecting. Uduna again delivering his power punches, trying to find a home for that right hand, landing with that left hook at the beginning of the combination. Good right hook there delivered by Hickey. Uduna missing with his uppercut, landing with his right hook right there though. These two really are trading off at the moment in the 5th round. Left hook to the body there by Uduna. Hickey shelling up on the ropes. Again from Uduna, teeing off and landing the right hand, and Hickey goes down. Hickey complaining that that was a low blow from Uduna, but I don't think the referee was able to see it. But Hickey carrying on right now. Left hook to the body there by Uduna. Harvey Hickey dancing around on the outside, trying to recover, trying to recuperate. Trying to find a punch to get him back into this fight. Uduna taking a quick look at the clock. Can he get the finish in the 5th round? And here comes Uduna teeing off on Hickey in the neutral corner. Landing the left uppercuts. Hickey with the right hand though. Stumbles back Uduna momentarily. What a chess match this has been between these two. And a right hook to the head there by Hickey, pushing Uduna off. Uduna coming back in, keeping a high guard. Now stalking his opponent, trying to cut him off as much as possible. Right hand being delivered there by Uduna, just looks like it missed the mark. Left hook to the body again by Uduna, right hand by Uduna. And Hickey tying him up inside the clinch. Right hand there by Uduna. Good 3-punch combination there by Uduna. Looks like the left hook landed beautifully. As we enter the final seconds of the 5th round. Looks like Hickey has recovered, missing with his overhand right there. Dives into the pocket. Trying to do a bit of peekaboo here, tying him up at the clinch and then breaking and throwing the heavy counter punch. And these two just backing off at the moment, and that is the end of the 5th round. So we will get the replays for you shortly, and then we'll go into the 6th and final round. What a contest this has been. So we see these two just trading off in the middle. Bit of a risky tactic from both fighters, and there's that left hook to the body that stumbled back Hickey, and Uduma just going in for the kill on the ropes. And just hitting Hickey as he went down. Didn't see that very clearly on the replay. Looks like it just hit the mark, not too sure. Borderline body shot there, whether it was a low blow or a body shot. But nonetheless, we are set for the 6th and final round between these two. It's been a real chess match. It looks like we're going to see more of the same from Uduna. He's going to target the body of Harvey Hickey with that left hook. And Harvey Hickey survive and try and get himself a knockdown now in the 6th and final round. Here we go, round number 6. Right hand there by Harvey Hickey. Jab there from Uduna on the back foot. Good 2-punch combination delivered by Harvey Hickey, but Uduna fires back. Right hook there to the body. Looks like it hit the arm of Uduna from Harvey Hickey. Uduna with the left hook. Right hand again from Uduna, but Harvey Hickey comes back with the left hook to the head. Straight there from Uduna on the back foot. Touching gloves there from Uduna, sorry. Harvey Hickey moving in and tying him up inside the clinch, trying to choose some time on the clock. High guard there from Harvey Hickey. Uduma trying to deliver the right uppercut and left hook on the back foot. And Hickey's corner shouting at him to go to the body as much as he possibly can. Bit of a complaint here from Uduma. Looks like he's cut there, Uduma, on his left eye. Blood just going down his cheek. And Harvey Hickey spilling blood literally and going in for the kill as much as he possibly can. We'll hit the 1 minute and 30-second mark, halfway point of this 6th and final round. Harvey Hickey pushing the pace, coming forward. Uduma tying him up in the clinch, trying to chew the clock down as much as he can to cement his victory. Left hook delivered there by Uduma. Left hook to the head too, and Uduma tying up Harvey Hickey again inside the clinch. Right hook there by Uduma. Right hand delivered by Uduma as well. 1-2 by Uduma. Been all Uduma now in the last 20 seconds of this bout and those last couple of exchanges. Harvey Hickey trying to close the distance as much as he can, slipping and dipping his way in, using the high guard. Uduma with the 3-punch combination, landing the left hook at the end of it. Moving away now. He knows that Harvey Hickey is desperate to try and get a knockdown to get his way back into this fight. This fight was ultra close up until that knockdown in the 5th round. And here we go, Harvey Hickey still coming forward, showing a tremendous amount of heart as we enter the final seconds of this round. There's the 10-second clapper. Harvey Hickey losing his balance right there. Straight right there from Uduma. And that is the end of the 6th round. What a fight between these two. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great chess match between these two fighters. We'll get the replays for you shortly, and then we'll get the official decision. So it was Uduma that just wanted to take it easy in that round. Started the round off aggressively, but then decided to get on his bicycle and wheel his way around, chew the clock, tie up Hickey as much as he could in the clinch. And we'll take it to our MC for the official decision of this bout. And we will see you in fight number 10, which is coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first judge scores it 55-58, and the last 2 judges scores it the same, 54-59. Your winner, by way of unanimous decision, the red corner. Congratulations, MJ. That was a tough fight. What adjustments did you make to make sure that you secured the victory?
Sa pagpupursige po, kahit pagod po ako, pinursige ko pong tapusin yung run para po makamit ko po yung tagumpay.
What's next for you here at Highland Boxing Promotions?
Gusto ko po sa sunod, makalaban pa ako ng championship. Sana matuloy po.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, MJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, just before we go to the next, I just want to let everybody know that Pathong co-welder, who was knocked out before earlier with the back of the head punch, the doctor tells me he is cleared, he is okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 celebrities. I call them celebrities. They're a family of martial artists. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome into the ring, please, 8th Dan black belt and WKO World Siam Stadium Organization President, Sifu McGuinness, and his son, Junior. Junior is also a Sifu. I was saying to Peter earlier, I think he won the 100-man Kumatai, and Peter corrected me, he said, no, it was 110. So I'm going to ask a few questions of Sifu Senior. And Peter, I'm going to give Junior to you.
ขอเรียนเชิญคุณซีฟูขึ้นมาบนเวทีนะครับกับลูกชายคุณจูเนียร์นะครับผมซึ่งคุณซีฟูก็เป็นโค้ชมวยสากลของคุณไทสันฟิวรี่นะครับแล้วก็ยังมีนักมวยอีกหลายๆท่านเลยนะครับ
Sifu, you just recently trained and did the conditioning for Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King. What sort of experience was that? I'm sure boxing people would love to hear about that here.
Tyson's probably one of the most humblest fighters you could train. Every time you told him to do something, he did it and he gave 100%. You know, sometimes you see a different person in the media to what he really is. The guy is really probably the man who brought heavyweight boxing back in the limelight, bringing the purses to the highest level ever for a heavyweight. I don't think anyone's ever going to beat it. And training him, when they go to my gym, he just trains like a normal person. He's got no privilege.
So it was no I'm king of the ring and everything like that, and there's a little bit like Peter Denman with his students.
No, there's none of that. And he waited his turn to go in the ring like everybody else, and he took all the training, all the beating, all the pushing, the runs.
And I know you can push people, so you must have pushed him very hard.
Yep, he got pushed really hard, and he did really well. The guy is a professional. That's all you can say. He lives boxing. And even today, he's not training for a fight. He's retired. He messages me every day. He's running 6 kilometers in the morning, 6 kilometers at night, and he's in the gym every day.
That's dedication like you with your WKO. Well done, Sifu. Peter, over to you and Junior.
I myself have trained alongside Junior. We've been friends for decades. I originally started my training at Sifu's gym, actually, where I trained Kyokushin, Shorin Kempo, Muay Thai and boxing at his gym. I'm one of his students, and I've trained alongside Junior. It's an honor to see you here again, and thank you very much for bringing quality boxing to Thailand. And may I please ask you, Sifu, what's your game plan next with the rematch Usyk and Tyson Fury?
Tyson's retired. You know, he's like my best friend, but he's retired, and he's staying in retirement. He did what he wanted to do. He brought the money and the fame back into the heavyweight division. Nobody has made the money like he has in that division. Nobody has brought the rankings, the glamour to it, other than Muhammad Ali. So he's done everything that can be done. He'll be here soon, come and train again, but I think he's enjoying retirement.
You'll have to bring him to one of our fights here, Sifu.
And Junior, the record, the world record is 100-man kumite. It's a beautiful, romantic idea in Kyokushin, but you decided to go 10 further, 110, making the world record. What made you decide to do that, and how does it feel?
ก็อยากทำให้มันเยอะกว่าคนอื่นเพราะคนอื่นทำว่า100 คนเราก็ทำเป็น110ครับแล้วช่วยเด็กที่เป็นมะเร็งด้วยตอนนั้น
So he dedicated the 110-man kumite to help children with cancer. That is an honorable thing. Well done. Thank you very much, Junior. Thank you very much, Sifu.
Thank you very much, guys. And Peter, as you're the body punch man, now I've got to go back to Pattaya later. My taxi fare's 1,500 back. If you body punch me, I'll get a free flight back, won't I? Well, unless I end up in Phuket. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Denman. Let's go on, ladies and gentlemen, to the 10th bout of the evening, a super welterweight contest. Please welcome into the blue corner from Bangkok, Thailand, Denchana Sakarin Sithadet Bhatte. And his opponent tonight, fighting in the super welterweight contest, out of the red corner from Cebu in the Philippines, Money Punch, Elmo Torreya.
In the ring of fire, fists collide. Sweat and blood fuel the wild-eyed pride. From every corner, they come to stand tall.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a super welterweight contest, fought over 6 by 3-minute rounds. Tonight, fighting out of the blue corner where he weighed in at 81.5, 173 centimeters in height, 32 years of age. He hails from Bangkok in Thailand, trained at all boxing gym. With a fight record, 20 fights, 13 wins, 7 losses, 7 wins by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing black and blue, Denchana Sakarian Sithadet Bante. His opponent in this super welterweight contest, wearing lime green and yellow trunks, weighted at 74.4, 170 centimeters in height, 30 years of age, and from the island of Cebu in the Philippines. He's trained locally down in Patio at Highland Boxing Gym with 19 fights, 14 wins, 5 losses, 9 wins by way of KO. He's known as Money Punch, Elmo Treya. Your referee for this contest, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Thanakon Kantong. Boxers to center ring, please.
This ain't a game, this is life on steel. A warrior soul laid bare on the field. A final round, fire blazes in their eyes.
Okay, boys, the last fight was a war. Let's have another one.
Smoke-filled skies.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to fight number 10. It is a super welterweight bout, destined for 6 rounds of action. In the red corner, we've got Money Punch Elmo Treya against Sithadet Bante. And it's another southpaw versus an orthodox. As Sithadet moves off laterally to his right, Treya coming forward, but Sithadet now pushing the pace on the front foot. Right hand there from Treya. Jab again from Treya on as he closes the distance, going to the body as well. Right hand there from Treya. Sithadet moving laterally to his right, taking his time as he lands a good 2-punch combination on the back foot. Sithadet just pushing back Treya with his right hand, closing the distance here. Good hook to the body there by Treya. Sithadet tying him up in the clinch. High guard here from Treya again. Sithadet pushing out that straight right, that right hand and landing with the straight left. Good distance control there, just touching the glove of Treya, trying to find his range and keep Treya at bay momentarily. But Treya not snubbed by it at all and pushing forward. Good left hook there by Treya, and Sithadet is down. That was a beautiful right uppercut and left hook from Treya. And it looks like Sithadet is not going to make the count. What a stoppage there by Elmo Treya. He really did find that money punch, which was the left hook in the first round. See, let's take a look at the replay here. So early on, Treya landing it as Sithadet opened up, and then right there, that was all she wrote. It's the right uppercut, and then the left hook to the head. Beautiful punch combination there by Elmo Treya. We'll take it to our MC for the official decision.
Bisaya. But some words in Bisaya, back for the Kaibigan back in Philippines.
Pasalamat ako sa papasalamat ako sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa akin. Number 1 si Sir Rico Sante, Sir Supanat, FCC Sir Alessio, at sa pamilya, Treya family. Shout out pa sa mga kaibigan ko doon sa lahat ng mga suporta sa Cebu, si Sir John, sa Kuya John Calamansi Juice, yung nagsusuporta sa uniform ko. Saka, siya lang.
Okay, maraming salamat po. All right, thank you. Okay, I'll put it back to Mr. Peter Denman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is the only kickboxing bout on the card, scheduled for 3 rounds at the weight limit of 95 kilograms. Welcoming to the ring first, fighting out of the blue corner, Nontachai Crispo.
Broken teeth, shattered dreams. In the end, not what it seems. Victory lies in hearts true. Fighters creed through and through.
Entering the ring from the red corner, Daishawn Middleton.
Mercy, no stopping, no turning back. Glory's written in the crimson track. Hands rising high or falling low. This is the battlefield. Now feel the blow. The war, the rings to throw. Flesh on fire, breaking bold. One winner, another blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. The war, no more war. Different flags under the same lion.
Introducing to you first, finding out the blue corner, official weight 96 kilograms, hailing out of and proudly representing Thailand, Nontachai Crispo. And his opponent, finding out the red corner, official weight 92.3 kilograms, hailing out of and proudly representing the United States of America, Daishawn Middleton. And your referee in charge of the action once it begins, Ajahn Chris Sanyaded.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to bout number 11. This is our only kickboxing match on the card at 94 kilograms. It's Daishawn Middleton from the United States of America taking on Nontachai Crispo from Thailand. So rule set here, you're not allowed to throw elbows. There's not an active clinch in kickboxing. But prepare to be entertained. This should be a very good bout between these two, and we've got a clash of stances again as Middleton comes out in the southpaw stance and Crispo in the orthodox. So Nontachai on the back foot here. Body kicks, low kicks, head kicks are allowed, so don't blink at all. And kickboxers are known for just punishing their opponents' legs with low kicks and using an elaborate arsenal of kicks as well to the body and to the head, as well as being very well versed with boxing too. Straight left there from Middleton. Middleton again with the straight left. Nontachai not face too much. High kick there from Middleton. Low kick there by Nontachai. Nontachai blocking the low kick counter by Middleton. Nontachai trying to touch the gloves of his opponent. Very relaxed start from these two. Nontachai there with a body kick. Middleton with his own body kick delivered there. Nontachai targeting the front leg with the inside low kick. Middleton with the jab to the body. And also attacking Nontachai with his own inside low kick. Another low kick being delivered there by Nontachai. And it's going up high there, but Nontachai with the high kick. Straight left to the body from Middleton. Spinning back fist there by Middleton. And jumping knee. Referee Chris Anidak just warning you're not allowed to throw elbows in this bout. Good right kick there from Nontachai. Middleton just touching the glove of his opponent there, trying to find his range, momentarily moving into orthodox. Teep there from Middleton. Nontachai landing the low kick, and a beautiful teep there from Nontachai. Very accurate, didn't have to put too much power into that. Very well timed as well, pushing Middleton back. Inside low kick there by Middleton. Nice quick body kick as well by Middleton too. Nontachai landing his own left body kick. Beautiful Close the distance there by Nonchai, and there's another left body kick from Middleton. It's like Middleton is also comfortable in the orthodox stance. He started this round in southpaw, and now he's gone into orthodox right, overhand right there from Middleton. Teep there from Middleton. Teep it fired back there from Nonchai. Middleton with the side teep. And that's the end of round number 1. What a back and forth round that was between these two heavyweights. Before we get into the second round, we've got the replays coming up for you shortly. We saw Middleton early on in southpaw trying to deliver a high kick. Nonchai not phased by it at all. Attacking the legs of Middleton. There's Middleton with the spinning back fist. It looked like it's going to be an elbow and then turning it into a jumping knee. Left body kick there from Middleton on the replay. Trying a variety of kicks between both fighters. We saw teeps, we saw side kicks, saw low kicks, high kicks as well. Gotta like the timing and the placement of the shots from Nonchai and the aggression from Middleton, especially with using his boxing too. And here we go, coming into the second round. This bout is set for 3 rounds of action. And Middleton starts this round off again in the southpaw stance. Nonchai straight away attacking the inside leg of Middleton. Jumping knee there from Middleton as he flew forwards. It's like he just hit the chest of Nonchai. And switching to orthodox stance here, Middleton. Nonchai catching him though with the right hand. Good timing there from Nonchai. Low kick being delivered there by Middleton. Nonchai with the inside low kick. Inside low kick again from Nonchai. Jab from Middleton. Jab to the body again by Middleton. Overhand right by Middleton. Good body kick delivered there by Nonchai, sending it up with that smoke screen of the double jab. Inside low kick there by Nonchai. Right body kick again by Nonchai. And low kick from Nonchai. Low kick being fired back by Middleton, and Nonchai with the right hand. Much better round here by Nonchai. He's been able to pick Middleton off with a variety of shots, using his low kicks, using his punches, using his body kicks. Low kick again there by Middleton. Inside low kick by Nonchai. Nonchai again using the outside low kick. Good right hand there by Nonchai to close the distance and not allowed to clinch for too long here in kickboxing. Right hand by Nonchai. Straight knee too by Nonchai. Middleton really has slowed down here as he comes back with a jab. Nonchai with a right kick. Left hook there by Middleton. Inside low kick there by Middleton. Nonchai firing back with his own body kick. Right hand there by Nonchai, doubling up on the jab and attacking the leg of Middleton. Looks like he stumbled there. That leg kick affected him, and he keeps on turning his front leg in when that low kick is delivered to see if Nonchai spotted that and can keep targeting it. And he goes for it again. Let's see how Middleton's going to deal with that, whether he switches stances or tries to block that low kick from Nonchai. Nonchai again landing that low kick. Taking Middleton off balance slightly. Moving his foot inside, that's definitely something you don't want. Inside low kick now from Nonchai, attacking the front leg of Middleton. Again from Nonchai, throwing that low kick. Right hand again from Nonchai. And that is the end of the second round. What a second round between these two. Let's see the replays. We saw Nonchai have a lot of success by attacking the leg of Middleton. Middleton early on being very aggressive and having a lot of confidence, flying forward with that flying knee. And then Nonchai, it was more the timing of Nonchai See on the replays here with his body kicks and his straight right, but the story of that round came to the end when Nonchai started to land that body kick, the low kick to the front leg of Middleton. Definitely showed that it showed a lot of effect as Middleton started to move his leg on the inside of his stance. Not able to keep a strong stance. Let's see what we're in store for in the third and final round. Time off here. Bit of a wardrobe malfunction from Nonchai in the blue corner. Fighter safety is always comes first here at Highland Boxing Promotions. As Nonchai just undergoes a wardrobe adjustment before we start the third and final round. This definitely gives Middleton enough time to recuperate and sort of think a little bit more about what he's going to do in the third and final round. Okay, and the wardrobe adjustment has been made to Nonchai. He comes back in for the third and final round. Okay, here we go. Third and final round underway. It's Nonchai in the blue corner and Deshaun Middleton in the red corner. Left body kick there by Nonchai in the back foot. Middleton trying to close distance with the jab. Left hook there from Middleton. That's one of the best punches he's landed in this fight. Knee up the middle there from Nonchai. Swing and a miss there from Middleton as he tries to land that left hook again. Again, Middleton pushing the pace. Right hand delivered by Nonchai, pushing his opponent away as they get close. Low kick there from Nonchai. Straight knee too. Middleton trying to have a fight in a phone booth here, trying to make this a dirty fight with his boxing. Good pivot there. Using the hands as well from Nonchai. Quick sneaky knee as they enter the clinch. Can clinch for up to 3 seconds in kickboxing. Good left body kick on the back foot by Nonchai. So there's not an active clinch as you would see in boxing or in Muay Thai. Nonchai controlling the distance very well, just using his gloves to find the range. Teep there from Nonchai. Left hook there from Middleton. Teep there from Nonchai again as he pivots off to his right. Let's see if Middleton can find that left hook again. It was such an effective shot at the beginning of this round. But Nonchai really is a driving seat. There's a two-punch combination there from Middleton as he comes back in with the left hook. Right hand there from Middleton as he hits the jaw of Nonchai. Swing and a miss there from Middleton. Good pivot and evasion there from Nonchai. Nonchai tying up his opponent inside the clinch, chewing the clock down. Teep there from Nonchai. Feint from Nonchai as well. Good, beautiful delivered body kick from Nonchai. But right hand comes firing back from Middleton. Left hook as well. It's good switch knee there from Nonchai. Beautiful timing and placement here from Nonchai with his shots. And we enter the final seconds of the third and final round. Right hand there, and that is the end of the round. What a fight between these two. And we will go to the judges' scorecards. Who's it going to be? Nonchai from Thailand or Deshaun Middleton from the United States of America? Here's the replays here. Nonchai cool and collected on the back foot, delivering the body kicks, chopping the leg a little bit in that round. Not as much as he did in the second round. Just making sure that he kept Middleton at bay with his body kicks and his teeps. Middleton definitely did have some effective punches. Let's see what the judges make of that one. We go to Peter Denman for the official decision. We'll see you in bout number 12, which is coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first judge scores it 28-29, the red corner. Second judge scores it 28-29 for the blue corner. And the third judge scores it 28-29 for your winner. By way of split decision, Deshaun Middleton. Deshaun, what do you make of that? How was the fight?
It was a good fight. He's very, very tough, but it's kickboxing, not Muay Thai. You can't run away and clinch. You got to fight. If you're backing up and clinching, you're not going to win. That's simple.
It felt like in the second round, he was presenting obstacles, but you managed to make adjustments and get the third round. What adjustments did you make?
Well, in the first round, I was trying to feel him out. I know he's about 2 kilos bigger than I was at weigh-ins. His kicks were going to be heavier, so I was trying to weather the storm in the first, but in the second round, I just decided to walk through everything. That's it.
All right, congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you again. Thank you. You got a Kyokushin background? Ah, okay, Os. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the next bout, we have a show prepared for you guys. Please give it up for the Highland Dancers.
Baseline pumps through dark and night, flashing lights ignite the sight. Crowd moves like a wave of sound, lost in rhythm all around. Feel the beat comes through your veins, electric surge, no one complains. DJ Train takes full control, dancing till we lose our soul. DJ Train bass gonna let you high. Feel vibrations touch the sky. Eyes closed tight, we're flying free. Music's magic, you and me. Neon colors paint the air. In this haze we lose despair. Every drop of fever scream, living out our techno dream. Heartbeat racing, sound surrounds, lost in music, no more bounds. DJ's kingdom reigns supreme, this is more than just a theme. DJ Train bass gonna let you high. Feel vibrations touch the sky. Eyes closed tight, we're flying free. Music's magic, you and me. DJ Train bass gonna lift you high. Feel vibrations touch the sky. Eyes closed tight, we're flying free. Music's magic, you and me. Music's magic, you and me. DJ Train bass gonna lift you high. Feel vibrations touch the sky. you and me. Reach a train base, gonna lift you high. Feel vibrations touch the sky. Eyes closed tight, we're flying free. Music's magic, you and me. Music's magic, you and me. She works all day, also finds sweat on her brow. She's on my mind. Clock strikes 10, the night is ours. We all night the midnight hours. Heights are low, body sway. Keep it moving, no delay. Chasing dreams, look how we rise. Eyes on fire, hypnotized. Feel the beat, 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 take control. Let it roll, 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 lose your soul. Feel the heat, heat, heat on the floor. Wanna know more, more, give me more.
The beautiful Highland dancers. If my wife wasn't here, I would have fallen in love 5 times then. Ladies and gentlemen, our 12th bout of the evening is a lightweight competition. Please welcome into the blue corner, from Iloilo City in the Philippines, Eduardo Mancito. His opponent this evening, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner, all the way from Turkey, but fighting out of Osbergen, Germany, Mr. Bang, Faith de Bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a lightweight competition, fought over by 6 by 3 minute round. Tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing blue with yellow trim on it, weighed in at 63.5 kilos, 168 centimeters in height, 32 years of age. He hails from Iloilo City in the Philippines. He's trained there by Acropolis Boxing. 40 fights, 21 wins, 17 losses, 2 draws, 10 wins by way of KO. Ladies and gentlemen, from Iloilo City, Eduardo Mancito. His opponent this evening, ladies and gentlemen, and I've got to say, wearing gold sequins, so I've got to love it. Weighed in at 64.6 kilos, 175 centimeters in height, 31 years of age. He hails from Esbjerg, from Turkey, fighting out of in Germany. He's trained there at Mark Boxing Promotion with a fight record, 15 fights, 12 wins, 3 losses, 9 wins by way of KO. He's known as Mr. Bang, Faith de Bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, your third man in the ring is famed boxer and referee, Jojo Torres. Fighters to center ring, please.
Okay, gentlemen. I need good and clean fight. Okay? No punch behind the head. No elbow. Good luck.
Okay, boys, let's have some action.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to fight number 12. Back to boxing now. So this is a super lightweight contest, contested over 6 rounds of action. We've got Faith Bout fighting out of the red corner, and Eduardo Mancito fighting out of the blue. Another southpaw versus the unorthodox. Faith targeting the body with the left straight. Straight left again there from Faith. Mancito trying to use almost just staying on the back foot there. Mancito using his jab, popping out the jab there. Mancito, right hand from Mancito as he pushes forward. Jab from Mancito. Good pivoting there from Mancito. The referee telling him to keep his head up as he moves around his opponent. Huge swing and a miss there by Mancito, and Faith just tying up his opponent, but unfortunately landing the punch to the back of the head. Mancito complaining here. Time off by the referee. Not too sure whether Mancito will continue now. Jab there from Faith in the back foot. Cracking right hand there from Mancito that pushes Faith all the way back. And referee giving him a standing count here. That was a beautiful, well-delivered right hand there from Mancito. The veteran showing that he's still got it. Let's see if Faith can overcome this nightmare of Mancito as Mancito uses his right hand to target the body. Again, Mancito using the right hand, going down to the body of Faith. Jab there from Faith. Double jab from Faith. Mancito again targeting the body. Swing and a miss there by Mancito. Swing and a miss again from Mancito. These two just dancing around each other a little bit too much. Almost just missing each other. Jab there from Faith. Both fighters hitting each other with their jabs. Right hand there from Mancito. Two punch combination there from Faith. Double jab there from Faith on the outside. Bit of a stalemate now since the knockdown. It's like Mancito's just happy to... Oh, a bit of a stumble there from Faith. Referee ruling that not as a knockdown. 10 seconds to go in the first round. Right hook there delivered by Faith. Straight left again from Faith. And that is the end of the first round. What a round that was. Very aggressive start from Faith as he came out very fast in that first round, delivering that left straight. But it was this right straight that completely caught him by surprise and stumbled him backwards, where he lost his balance and unfortunately had to take an 8 count from Mancito. And Mancito stayed nice and composed during that first round after the knockdown. Didn't waste too much energy, just tried to find the right shots at the right time. Faith desperate though to get back in there. Okay, here we go. Second round on the way. Another, looks like potentially another aggressive start here from Faith in the red corner. Short right hook landed there by Faith. Mancito happy to stay behind his jab on the back foot. And Faith landing a barrage of combinations, using the hooks and the uppercuts. Left hook to the body there by Faith. Mancito crouching down. Referee warning Faith that he can't push down the head or the back of his opponent. Double jab there from Faith. Good punch delivered there by Faith as he pushes back Mansito. Oh, and Mansito goes down. Referee ruling that as a knockdown, so we're one knockdown between the two of them. Mansito getting a knockdown in the first round. Faith now getting a knockdown in the second. Can Faith go in and get another knockdown or potentially finish the job, or is Mansito gonna fire back here? Swing and a miss there by Mansito, going to the body too. Right hand there by Mansito. Faith using his left hand. Bit of a stalemate between these two, both trying to find the right time. That's the thing in boxing, power and speed is good, but timing is paramount. Beats both of them all the time. Right hand there from Mansito as Faith goes down to the canvas. Oh, referee calling that a knockdown. So it's a knockdown apiece here in the second round between these two. This fight really is heating up, and Mansito comes charging in to try and finish the job. He knows that Faith is hurt. Faith clinching Mansito, trying to find some time, pushing him into his own corner. That was almost a wrestling match with that clinch early on. And Mansito just getting up there. Left hook delivered there by Mansito. Right uppercut as well on the inside. Two uppercuts delivered by Mansito. Left hook there by Mansito. Hook there by Mansito again, targeting the body with the right uppercut inside the clinch. Ten-second marker goes for the second round. What a second round this has been. With a knockdown apiece delivered by both fighters. And that is the end of the second round. We'll get the replays for you coming up shortly. And we'll go into the third. Lots of drama in the second round. Let's see the replays. See Faith coming forward with so much determination to knock down Mansito, and he did. There was that straight left that knocked down Mansito. But Mansito came back, firing, getting his own knockdown. There's that right uppercut, and it stumbled Faith forward, knocking him off his feet, causing Mansito to gain a knockdown in that round. So far in this fight, 2 knockdowns for Mansito and 1 knockdown for Faith. This is the only fight we've had on the card today where both fighters have scored a knockdown. And here we go, heading into the third round. Jab being fired out by Faith. Mansito edging forwards, not falling for the feints of Faith. Double jab there from Faith. Wrapping up Mansito inside the clinch. Oh, Mansito can't put any weight on his ankle, his left ankle. But showing a lot of heart, going to continue. Right uppercut there from Mansito as Faith came charging in. Right hand again from Mansito. Feint there from Mansito. Swing and a miss by Mansito. Jab being popped out by Mansito. Faith taking his time on the outside. Again, a jab being popped out by Mansito. Right, left hook delivered there by Faith to the body of Mansito. Bit of a warning there by the referee to Faith. Left hook to the head there by Faith. Mansito definitely has slowed down since he hurt his left ankle. Good body shot there by Faith again. Mansito retreating into the clinch. Struggling to put any weight on that left ankle. Left hook there by Mansito. Didn't look like it was to the back of the head. Protect yourself at all times. Jab here from Faith. Mansito again. Huge overhand right to close distance. Bit of a stalemate between these two. Right. Sorry, left uppercut delivered there by Faith. And again to the body by Faith. That looked like that hurt Mansito, but he's fighting through the pain. Right uppercut from Mansito, and a right hook on the inside too. Two right hooks delivered by Mansito, and a left hand by Faith. Mansito struggling to keep his balance. Not sure if it's from that thunderous shot or because he's just got too hurt with that ankle, can't put too much weight on it. Okay, we'll go into the next round shortly. We're going to round 4 in a minute. We've got the replays coming up for you now. It was an aggressive start from Faith, who didn't let Mansito off the hook at all in that round. Pushing the pace on the inside. Mansito trying to cover, trying to keep his man at bay by extending his left hand out. Struggling to sort of cause any separation. That was probably the best shot that Mansito landed in that round as he broke away from the clinch, and Faith just didn't have his guard up at all. We head into the 4th round very shortly. Dreams never tire. Highland grind where champions are made. Fighting for dreams in the ring we invade. Okay, here we go. Round 4 coming up. It's Faith in the gold trunks with the white trim in the red corner, and Mansito with the blue trunks with the black trim in the blue corner. Bit of a relaxed start between these two. And a push there from Mansito, ruled as not a knockdown by the referee. Faith closing the distance there with a 2-punch combination, tying up Mansito as he tried to pivot away and tripping him accidentally to the canvas. Jab being popped out here by Mansito. Feint here from Mansito on the front foot. Jab there from Mansito again. Right uppercut there from Mansito. Good 2-punch combination there from Mansito. Sorry, from Faith to close distance. There's a right hook in the clinch as well by Faith. Got a jab there from Faith, but getting caught by a counter punch by Mansito. Not much happening in the clinch, referee breaking them up. Swing and a miss there by Faith with the left uppercut. Good jab there by Faith. Mansito coming back with his own straight punch. Right hand there by Mansito. Faith attacking the body with that left hook. It's like an illegal blow delivered by Faith, and Mansito taking some time to recover, but he's going to get back into the fight right now. Left uppercut there from Faith. Left straight to the body there from Faith. Left hook to the body there from Faith as well. Getting a lot of success in this round, targeting the body. And time off being asked for by the referee. Mansito in a lot of pain as he goes down in his own corner. Taking 1 point away, the referee. Got to give it to the referee though, taking a point away here. Fighter's safety is paramount, and you will pay for it when you break the rules. Getting a point taken away off the scorecard. This fight is tremendously close as well. 2 knockdowns being given to Mansito and 1 knockdown to Faith as well. So Faith has a bit more of a mountain to climb now because of he's a knockdown down and now lost a point too. Coming in aggressively now, targeting the body of Mansito. Trying to pepper Mansito to the body with the left hand, and that is the end of the round. And we will go to the replay shortly, and then we will begin the next round. Straight left being delivered there by Faith on the replay and getting pushed to the canvas by Mansito. Mansito just ducking under and trying to pivot, getting tied up there. There's that overhand right by Mansito. Again, Mansito landing that that right hand very effectively. Okay, here we go, 5th round coming up next. We are scheduled for 6 rounds. And Faith has come out again very aggressively on the front foot. Mansito trying to land that overhand right, missing with it. Faith being aggressive with his jab on the front foot. Edging forward, straight left to the body. Up, straight left to the head as well. Bit of a clash of heads there, accidental of course, from Mansito. And uppercut's been delivered by the Filipino fighter in the pocket, in the clinch. Left hand delivered there by Faith, as he's got a cut on his left cheek. And that was from the accidental clash of heads. Time off by the referee. Looks like we're getting the doctor to check this cut, see if it is okay for Faith to continue with a cut like that. Not too sure how deep it is. It's in a good place though, sounds silly, but it is in a good place for Faith because it's not above his eye. The blood isn't getting in his eye and disrupting his vision, which is a lot more dangerous, but let's see what the doctor thinks. And the doctor says it's okay for him to continue. Good job from the referee checking the fighter's safety, which is paramount here for us at Highland Boxing Promotions. Uppercut there from Mansito as he pushes Faith back. Getting tied up there in the clinch by Mansito. Jab there from Mansito, landing the left hook as he pivots. Right hook there from Faith. Left hook there from Faith. And Mansito being warned to keep his head up. The referee's already taken a point away from Faith, but hasn't taken one from Mansito yet. Right uppercut there from Mansito, delivering it twice in a row. And the other left uppercut too as he pivots off. It's like Faith has been stumbled a little bit, rocked it slightly. His footwork is not as good. Mansito tying him up there in the clinch. Faith with the jab, left hand there from Faith. Right hook there from Faith. Getting tied up in the clinch here. A lot of frustration on the face of Faith. As we enter the final seconds of this 5th round. Right hand delivered there by Faith, sorry, by Mansito. That pushes Faith back. Right uppercut again from Mansito. Right hook from Mansito. Left hook delivered by Faith. Final seconds of this round coming up. Left hook delivered there by Mansito. And that is the end of the 5th round. What a round that was. Let's go to the replays. Faith being incredibly aggressive throughout the fight. Trying to close the distance and making an absolute dogfight on the inside with the hooks to the body and to the head. Mansito weathering the storm. The best punch from Mansito in that round was his right uppercut. She landed so well as Faith tried to come in to close the distance to land heavy shots to the body on the inside. Okay, here we go, 6th and final round coming up. Round 6 underway. It's been a very entertaining fight between these two. Let's see how it's going to finish. Both fighters using their jab. Straight left there from Faith as he tries to land the right hook as well. Right hand there from Mansito. Jab there from Mansito on the back foot. Missing with the left hook. Faith trying to close distance, but the distance being closed by Mansito with the overhand right. And ducking down into the clinch, there he goes. Jab there from Mansito. Mansito again with the jab. Right, left hand landed there by Faith as he gets tied up in the clinch by Mansito. Faith taking a quick look at the clock. Left hand again from Faith. Left hook to the, left hand to the body from Faith. Time off being issued by the referee. It's like he wants the tape to be taken off the glove of Faith. Just retapes right here, which his cornerman is doing. Retaping the gloves here, and the fight will continue. Left hooks there to the body by Faith as Mansito just slips down to the canvas, not ruled a knockdown. Swing and miss there by Faith. Left hand there by Mansito, and short right uppercut inside the clinch. Straight left there by Faith. Right hand there by Mansito. Faith as well with the left hand. Both fighters using their power punches very well in the 6th and final round. Overhand right there by Mansito. Faith with the hook on the inside in the clinch. Mansito being warned for holding. Right hand there by Mansito as he just moves laterally to his right, forcing Faith to chase him. And there's the clapper for the final 10 seconds of the 6th round. What a fight this has been. As Faith has one last flurry as he gets tied up in the clinch by Mansito. And there's the bell to end the 6th and final round.
That was a war. That was a war. And we go to the judges' scorecards.
Okay, let's see the replays right here. There's the accurate right hand you see from Mansito. Faith firing back with his own left hooks, but unfortunately not hitting the mark. Lots of aggression being shown by Faith, but after already fighting 5 rounds of boxing, very low in the gas tank. We go to the judges' scorecards and our MC for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges scored it. Chris Sanyade, 53-57 in favor of the blue. Judge Tanaton scored it 54-57, favor of the blue. Judge Carlos Costa scored it 56-57, a unanimous decision to the blue corner. Eduardo Mansito. Eduardo, I think war had just been declared between the Philippines and Turkey. Sabi mo?
Pasalamat din ako sa promosyon ni Boss Breco dahil natulungan ako sa paglaban ngayon. Kaya excited ako, nasunod na laban, mananalo ako ulit. Kaya maraming salamat sa promosyon ni Boss Breco. Thank you.
Okay, maraming salamat. Thank you. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, Eduardo Mansito. I now turn it over to Mr. Peter Denman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is scheduled for 6 rounds of super welterweight action. Welcoming first to the ring from the blue corner, Eswaran S. Entering the ring, his opponent from the red corner, Usman Wazir.
Hearts beating wild and free, chasing dreams just like me. Days blend nights in a brutal fight, pain and glory in the harsh light. Every foe just builds the will inside. Future champs who got no place to hide.
Introducing to you first, finding out the blue corner, official weight 68.4 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 3 victories and 2 defeats with no bouts even. Hailing out of and proudly representing India, Eswaran S. And his opponent finding out the red corner, official weight 69.9 kilograms with an outstanding professional boxing record of 15 victories and no defeats. Hailing out of and proudly representing Pakistan, the undefeated Usman Wazir. And your referee in charge of the action once begins, Ajahn Chris Sanyade.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our 13th bout on the card. It is Pakistan taking on India in the welterweight division. This is contested at 6 rounds of action. It's Usman Wazir representing Pakistan in the red corner with a perfect record of 15 victories, no defeats, no draws. Taking on Eswaran S from India, who's got 5 fights on his record, 3 victories and 2 defeats. Here we go, round 1 underway. White trunks with the red trim for Usman Wazir, and black trunks with the blue trim for Eswaran S. Both these two taking their time to download as much information as possible at the early stages of this round. 2-punch combination fired by Eswaran. Eswaran trying to fire his right hook counter, but Wazir wisely getting out of the way. Wazir taking his time just to stalk his opponent. Wazir looks in tremendous shape for this welterweight matchup. Tipping here, Wazir. Using his level changes, landing that straight right. Jab there from Wazir. Good punch combination there by Eswaran. Targeting the body of Wazir. Again, using that right hand to target the body of Wazir. Wazir missing with his left hook counter. Overhand right though, lands for Wazir, and Eswaran is in a lot of trouble as he stumbles down to the canvas. That overhand right really did shake him. Now Wazir went in to finish him off to get that knockdown. We've got 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock in this round. Can Wazir get a quick finish? And he comes marching back into the pocket with a high guard. Overhand right again from Wazir, overhand right again. And Eswaran goes down to the canvas one more time, and referee Chris Anidet calls a stop to the contest. What a demolition job there by Usman Wazir, who advances now to 16 professional fights undefeated. That was a tremendous overhand right. See if we can see that on the replay before we get the official decision. There it is, just closing the distance there, and it really did. It was a delayed reaction from Eswaran S, but he went down in a lot of pain. And then Usman Wazir just went in to finish the job. Advancing to 16-0. We're taking to our MC, the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the time of 1 minute and 41 seconds, your winner by way of first round KO, fighting out of the red corner, Usman Wazir.
Alhamdulillah for this victory. First of all, thank to the Highland Promotion, Sir Bravo, and the all management. I want to thank to my sponsors, AS Money Transfer, and the Sindh government, Syed Ghani Saab, Asif Musa Saab, and Amir Bhai Hegam from Pakistan to support me, and Habib Bhai. Thank you so much for this opportunity, and the Sindh government. I want to convey one message to everyone. I saw yesterday in social media there is a fighting like India, Pakistan in a rivalry. So I request to both government, we want peace. As a sportsman, I convey my message to both countries. We want peace. So please stop fighting and separate peace. So my one message for the Indian boxing professional, there is a boxer like social media boxer nowadays, Neeraj Goyal. Once you message me for a fight, and now I accept your challenge, but you now fight with the YouTubers or influencers. Brother, I am waiting here. You are 2 Indian boxers already gone. So come, fight with me. Sir Brigo, please make this fight happen. And Neeraj Goyal, I am waiting for you here in Thailand. Let's go.
Well, that's certainly a challenge. That is certainly a challenge. for Bricko and Mr. Narasingwan to arrange that fight. Could I please have Mr. Alvarez go into the ring, please? And the following VIPs, if you can come in, please. Mr. Bricko, Santig, Mr. Narasingwan, Supernut, our promoters, can they come into the ring, please? Along with Mr. Goodworld, German promoter, would you make your presence? Mr. Ulysses Sato, Mr. Stephen Scott from the IBO, if you'd like to come into the center ring, please. Mr. Alessio Basuti, Mr. Paul Nassari, Sifu McGuinness and Junior McGuinness. Mr. World from Germany, would you come up to center ring, please? Mr. World, would you please come up to center ring? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is for the WBF, the PAT, the ABF Flyweight Championship. Your supervisor for this bout is Mr. Alvarez Go from the Philippines. Your referee, former champion, Mr. Joseph Jojo Torres. Your judges, Mr. Carlos Costa, Mr. Chris Sanyade, Mr. Warawas Dunkau. Your timekeeper, Madam Sangmani. Your doctor, Dr. Jurasek Bupacek. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the blue corner, from Bangkok, Thailand, Jirakrit Juratatanatai.
Battered souls won't back down, even when hearts hit the ground. In the darkness, find the fight, shining through eternal night. Fists of glory, scars they bear. Champions rise from the despair. Victory's call in the night. Fight on through endless fright.
And please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the red corner from Osaka, Japan, the modern samurai from the rising sun, Toshiko Panda Herra.
Iron fist clash under the neon light. Bloody sweat painting the canvas tonight. Voices screaming above the roar. Untamed warriors rise in the fire that flames. Global war, throwing rings of roar. Flesh on fire, breaking bone. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. Gloves hit harder like thunder in the storm. Battle cries are off to find a swarm. Cries a savage hymn.
Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to please be upstanding for the national anthem from the land of smiles, Thailand. gentlemen, I ask you to please remain upstanding for the national anthem from the land of the rising sun, Japan. Thank you, officials and guests.
Thailand grind where champions are made. Fighting for dreams in the ring we invade. Training every day till the prize in hand. Future on the rise, here we make our stand. Yeah.
Keep it moving, no delay. Chasing dreams, look how we rise. Eyes on fire, hypnotized. Feel the beat, 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 take control. Let it roll, 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 it's your soul. Feel the heat, heat, heat on the floor. Want it more, more, more. Give me more.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's title time. This is 3 belts on the line. The WBF, the PAT, the ABF Flyweight Championship title. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, with a weight limit of 50.8 kilos, were fought over 10 by 3-minute rounds. He weighed in at 50.5 kilos, 162 centimeters in height, 24 years of age, wearing khaki trunks with blue trim. He hails from Bangkok, Thailand, where he's trained by Wynn's Boxing Stable. A very impressive record, 6 fights, 6 wins, 5 wins by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big hand for Jirakrit Juratan Hatay. His opponent in this triple bout, ladies and gentlemen, weighed in at 50.8 kilos, 158 centimeters in height, 50 years of age, from Osaka, Japan. He has a fight record, 29 fights, 25 wins, 4 losses, 20 wins by way of KO. He is the ABF Super Flyweight Champion. He is the modern samurai from the land of the rising sun. Ladies and gentlemen, he is Toshihiko Panda Hera. Your third man in the ring is one very famous boxer from the Philippines and now referee. Ladies and gentlemen, Joseph Joje Torres. Fighters to center ring thing. This is championship time.
Okay, gentlemen, I just remind you, this is championship fight. No hit, no low blow, no elbow. Obey my command and protect yourself at all times. Good luck.
Right, boys, let's have some love on the glove, and if not, some blood on the glove. Don't be shy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is our co-main event. This is a triple title fight. The WBF, the ABF, the PAT International Flyweight title is on the line. We're set for 10 rounds of action as Japan takes on Thailand. It's Toshihiko the Panda Hera in the red corner against Jirakrit Jarurat Tanachai in the blue. So Jirakrit undefeated as a professional, 6 fights on his record, 6 victories, 5 victories coming by KO. Whereas Toshihiko Hera, the veteran out of the two, 29 fights on his record, 25 victories, 4 defeats, 20 of those victories coming by way of knockout. And the Panda showing a lot of determination to close the distance with his right hand. Good jab being used there by Jirakrit. Jirakrit again with the straight right. The Panda closing the distance with the left hook. Getting tied up by Jirakrit inside the clinch. Jab being used there by Jirakrit. Another jab by Jirakrit. And getting tied up in the clinch yet again. I mean, this is a marathon, not a sprint. We're set for 10 rounds of action if it goes that far. Good 1-2 combination there by Jirakrit. And the referee, Jojo Torres, just warning him to watch the back of the head. Straight right there, hooking inside the clinch by Jirakrit. Jab again by Jirakrit on the outside, using the left hook too as he angles off to his left. But the Panda tying him up in the clinch, trying to use the dirty boxing on the inside. And Jirakrit breaking away from the clinch, landing the left hook and the right hook on the Panda. As the Panda ties him up inside the clinch. The referee Jojo Torres trying to get a hand on this fight, warning Jirakrit to listen to his instructions at all times. Jab being used by Jirakrit. Clinch broken up and the fight is going to resume. Jab there by the Panda. Jab there by Jirakrit, and good right hand there by Jirakrit on the outside, being very accurate with that. Good left hook there on the inside, in the clinch by Jirakrit, and 10 seconds to go in this first round. Bit of taunting from both fighters. And that is the end of the first round. Before we go into round two, we've got the replays coming for you shortly. And it was an aggressive start from Toshihiko Ira, the Panda. But Jirakrit was able to keep him at bay with this onslaught of straight punches, getting behind his jab and his straight right. And on the inside in the clinch, he surprised Ira a few times with his hooks to the head. Just seeing the Panda there getting some instructions to get his jab going in the second round, be a bit more active. It was a good round for Jirakrit, who was able to use his jab, use his straight right to control the distance as much as he possibly can, control the flow of the action, and it definitely paid off. Here we go, round two coming up. Straight right to start the round by Jirakrit. Era just walking it off as he comes forward. Overhand right there from Jirakrit. Left hook, pivot. Check left hook there by Jirakrit. As he ties up Toshihiko Era inside the clinch. Referee Jojo Torres warning both fighters to listen to his instructions. 1-2 there from Era. Straight right connects, flush there for Era. And that's gaining some confidence to come forward. Bit of a stalemate between these two as Era moves to his right a little bit, then back into his left to try and find the right angle to deliver a punishing straight right. Right hand there from Era, and Jirakrit ties him up again in the clinch. And Era complaining of clash of heads by Jirakrit. One, two there from Era. Jirakrit using short punches on the inside and tying up Era inside the clinch. action continues here in center ring. Left hook there by Jirakit. Overhand right too by Jirakit. And Era still complaining of the clash of heads, but referee just checking it. Don't think there's a clash at all. Bit of a stalemate again. Right hand there by Jirakit. Left hook too. Now Jirakit going to the body, targeting the body of Era. Haven't seen too much of that. Getting more confidence with that straight right. Missing with the straight right again. Again, Jojo Torres warning Jirakit to listen to his instructions. And another complaint there by Toshihiko Era, who goes down, and time off being issued by the referee. As Era goes down, looks like he's in a bit of pain here. Not sure what happened there. Looks like it was a clash of heads, an unintentional headbutt or a push from Jirakit. Not too sure, but the Panda in a lot of pain. This isn't like the Panda to stay down like this for too long. And the fight has been waved off here. One unfortunate way to end the fight, so that will unfortunately be a no contest. And Era is still in a lot of pain on the canvas, being treated by our medical team.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctors are attending to Toshihiko Era. The bout, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, is declared a no contest. Called a technical draw. He decided a technical draw. We're just now waiting on the doctors to completely check Toshihiko. This is sad, but this is boxing, ladies and gentlemen. The doctors are in attendance. Ladies and gentlemen, the decision has been made, a technical draw. The title is still and will remain vacant. The title is to remain vacant, a technical draw. Toshihiro is being attended to by doctors now, and we wish him all the best. Once again, it was stopped as soon as there was an occasion that required medical attention. That's the first priority, always, of a referee and the officials of boxing. Thank you. We will be back in a moment. That's it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a big hand, please, for both the boxers. The bravery, just the fact that they've stepped in the ring and put the gloves on. Ladies and gentlemen, I now put the ring back over to Peter Denman for the next championship bout of the evening. Let's get fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time you guys have been waiting for. Thank you for joining in and tuning in on the Facebook page Highland Boxing Gym. Now it is time for the main event, and it is for the WBC Asia Continental Cruiserweight Championship. Calling first to the ring, finding out the blue corner, Panya Chompu Puang.
Warrior hearts beating wild and free, chasing dreams just like me. Days blend nights in a brutal fight, pain and glory in the harsh light. Every fall just builds the will inside. Future champs who got no place to hide. We're champion nights in a brutal fight, pain and glory in the harsh light. Every fall just builds the will.
Entering the ring from the red corner, Tony Tess.
Fighters creed through and through. Battered souls won't back down, even when hearts hit the ground. In the darkness, find the fight, shining through eternal night. Fists of glory, scars they bear. Champions rise from the despair. Victory's call in the night. Fight on through endless fright.
May I please invite into the ring the promoter, Mr. Supanat Chandram and Mr. Brico Santik, and the WBC supervisor and Mr. Naris Singh Wangcha พ่อพระวงการมวยครับขอเรียนเชิญขึ้นเวทีด้วยนะครับ Mr. Brico Santik คุณสุพนัทจันแรมนะครับ WBC supervisor นะครับแล้วก็คุณนริศสิงห์วังชาครับ
Fists of glory, scars they bear. Champions rise from the despair. Victory's call in the night. Fight on through endless fright.
May I please ask everybody to stand up and pay your respects to the national anthems of both fighters. This bout is for the WBC Asia Continental Cruiserweight Championship. This is the main event scheduled for 10 rounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, official weight 86.3 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 22 victories, 16 defeats, and 1 bout even. Heading out of and proudly representing Thailand, Pranya Chompu Pua. And his opponent fighting out the red corner, official weight 90.5 kilograms with a professional boxing record of 29 victories, 16 defeats, and only 1 bout even. Hailing out of and proudly representing Germany, Tony the Tiger Tez. And your referee in charge of the action once it begins, Ajahn Ratchakot Rapan, and the 3 judges going ringside, Mr. Chaweng Krutket, Mr. Supha Bunrod, and Mr. Nakin Kramsi, and the timekeeper, Mr. Wichan Tongbai.
keeping and holding. Okay. Protect yourself all the time. Okay, good luck.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The main event of the evening. It is Germany taking on Thailand in the cruiserweight division. This is for the WBC Asia Continental Cruiserweight title. It's Tony the Tiger Tez taking on Panya Chompupuang. Jab there from Panya. Tiger not phased by it at all though. Closing the distance inside the clinch using the uppercuts. Looks like a touch of gloves there from Tez, but Panya didn't acknowledge that at all. Good body shot there by Panya. And Tez just pushing forward. Complaining of a clash of heads there. And Panya getting warned. Needs to make sure he doesn't lower his head as he goes into the clinch. Jab there from Panya on the outside. Jab there from Panya. We are set for 10 rounds of action. So both these two are pacing themselves at the moment if we do go that far. Tony Tez closing the distance, going into the clinch. And being warned by the referee to keep his head up as well as he enters the clinch. Straight right there from Panya. Referee breaking the clinch up yet again. Jab there from Panya on the outside, trying to control the distance with his jab. Tony Tez almost landing that right hand. Go to the body there, Panya. And again, Panya with the body shot. Tony Tez closing the distance. Panya with the short right hook on the inside in the clinch. Bit of trickery there from Panya as he lands the right hand to the body of Tony Tez. Right uppercut there by Panya to the body. Tez firing back. Jab there to the body by Panya and to the head. Some body punches there from Panya in the clinch before the referee breaks it up. Straight right there from Panya. Right hand there and left uppercut to the body there by Panya. And that is the end of the first round of action. Before we go into round two, we've got the replays coming for you shortly on the big screen. So both these two didn't want to waste time on the outside. Wanted to close the distance. Panya did use his jab quite a bit on the outside, but closed the distance as well with his dirty boxing inside the clinch. Beautiful body hook there by Panya. A lot at stake here. The WBC Asia Continental Cruiserweight title is on the line. As we go into round two very shortly. Here we go, round two on the way. Tony Tez from Germany in the red corner wearing the tiger print trunks. And Panya in the blue corner wearing the black trunks with the gold trim. Good straight right to the body again from Panya. We saw him go to the body very, very well, very efficiently in the first round. Let's see if he can do it again in the second. Again, using his jab. Again going to the body there, Panya. Great right hand to the body. Overhand right two from Panya. Tony Tez taking a little bit too much unnecessary punishment. Another uppercut there from Panya as well on the outside. And Tez tying up his opponent inside the clinch. Right hand to the body there from Panya. Right hook there from Tony Tez. Jab there from Panya. And Tony Tez comes in with a high guard, tying up Panya inside the clinch. Referee breaking him up here. Overhand right again from Panya. And Tony Tez charging in with that left hook. Jab there from Panya on the outside. Double jab from Panya on the outside. Right hand by Panya as Tony Tez closes the distance. Tez marching forward, trying to push Panya onto the ropes. Good straight punch flurry there from Tez as Panya ties him up inside the clinch. Jab there from Panya. And short little body shots there inside the clinch from Panya as well. Big body shot there from Panya. You can really hear that echo around the stadium. Panya again with the right hook to the body and going upstairs with the right hook to the head. Jab again from Panya on the outside. It's been all Panya in the second round as much as it was in the first two. Bit more aggression from Tony Tez, but Panya catching him with the right uppercut. And that's the end of the second round. We'll get the replays for you shortly on the big screen, and we'll go into the third. Right hands here being delivered by Tony Tez. Overhand right there from Panya. Good body punch and then turn it into an uppercut by Panya. He's really starting to find his rhythm and starting to break down the defense of Tony Tez. Tez trying to smother Panya in the clinch as much as he can, but struggling to get a hold of him. And as soon as Tez closes the distance, Panya has always got a shot ready for him, whether it's his body punch or a straight right. Well, great jab as well from Panya, being able to control the distance too. And here we go, we're going to the round number 3. Tony Tez in the red corner and Panya Chompupuang in the blue. Again, another attack, a bulldoze from Tony Tez, but tying up Panya in the clinch and not getting much success out of it. Panya again with a short right uppercut as Tony Tez closes the distance. Right hook, looked like didn't connect to the body there from Panya. Short body shot inside the clinch as well. Uppercut there from Panya as Tony Tez ties him up again inside the clinch. Right hand connects there for Panya on the outside. Panya being a sniper with his straight punches on the outside, again landing that as he edges off to his right against Tony Tez, who ties him up again in the clinch. Good straight punches there from Panya on the outside. And overhand right connects for him as Tony Tez clocks him with that right hand that looks like that clocks that rock Panya slightly. And Panya pushes him down to the canvas. Let's see if Tony Tez can land another haymaker shot like that. As we just push past the halfway point in round number 3. Good 1-2 there from Panya. And right hook to the body again from Panya. Another right hook delivered by Panya as he closes the distance and gets into the clinch again. Good flurry there from Panya. Overhand right from Panya. And Tony Tez trying to close the distance, get Panya inside the clinch. Tony Tez being warned to keep his head up inside the clinch by the referee. Last thing was another fight to end by no contest because of a clash of heads. Jab there from Panya on the outside. Right hook inside the clinch. So the head into the body by Panya. Left hook there by Tony Tez. And there's the 10-second clapper for the 3rd round. Tony Tez tries to land a straight right, but Panya just smothering him inside the clinch. And that's the end of round 3. We'll get the replays for you shortly. And then we will head into round number 4. Really want to see that right hand on the replay that Tony Tez just rocked Panya with momentarily. There is right there. Oh, it's like it really caused Panya a lot of trouble, and he was lucky that he was able to hold on to Tony Tez and tie him up inside the clinch. Up until that point, Panya was really in control of the fight. But just does go to show that only one punch in boxing can completely flip the momentum in your favor. Here we go. Next round coming up. Round number 4. Touch of gloves from both fighters as Tony Tez goes straight back into the clinch. Right hand landed there by Tony Tez. And referee having to have a stern warning to both fighters. They need to listen to him at all times when he breaks up the clinch. And the action continues here. Jab there by Tony Tez, but Panya taking his back inside the clinch. Straight punches there by Panya as he ties Tony Tez up again in the clinch. Double jab there by Panya. Tony Tez with the right hook on the inside in the clinch. A right uppercut there by Panya. Left hook to the body there by Panya. Good uppercut to the body and to the head by Panya. Right uppercut again from the Thai fighter as he takes the back of his opponent. Panya dancing away on the outside. Tony Tez with a punch on the inside though. Referee not ruling that punch in the clinch as a punch to the back of the head. Less than a minute to go in the 4th round. And Tony Tez's corner shouting at him to throw the 1-2. These two just cancelling each other out. They both want to have this fight in the clinch, but it really depends on who engages in the clinch first, that has that advantage, has that momentum to land their first few punches. Left hook there by Tony Tez. Jab there on the outside by Panya. Overhand right from Panya as he takes his opponents back yet again. Good flurry of punches there by Panya and an uppercut to the body. And that is the end of the fourth round. We'll get the replays for you shortly and we'll head into round number 5. You can see here on the replays, they both wanted to have a fight in the phone booth. They both wanted to engage inside the clinch. That was the same tactic for both fighters. And it really depended on who engaged in the clinch first that had the advantage to land the first punch. Panya very accurate on the outside with his straight punches and that right uppercut you just saw on the replay. And Tony Tez having nothing of it. I wanted to have a fight in the phone booth. So landing his hooks and his straight rights on the inside in the clinch. Here we go, round 5 coming up. Double jab there by Tony Tez to close the distance. Again, Tony going straight back into the clinch. Almost stumbling out of the ring. This corner demanding Tony Tez to throw the 1-2. Straight right delivered to the body by Panya. Tony Tez tying him up in the clinch. Jab there by Tony Tez. Panya tying him up in the clinch now and throwing right uppercuts to the body. And so far at the end of the 4th round, Judge A has scored this contest 40-36 to the challenger. Judge B scores it 39-37 to the challenger. And Judge C has scored this contest a draw at 38-38. Good trickery there from Panya as he throws the jabs to the body, feinting with the right hand and throwing the right body shot just as the clinch is broken up by the referee. Again, storming back into the pocket, Panya, as he pushes Tony Tez away, trying to tee off on him with the body shot. Tony Tez looks tired, holding on to Panya to chew up some of the clock as we enter the final minute of round number 5. Uppercuts to the body there by Panya. Again, right hand to the body there by Panya. Jab there by Panya, right uppercut to the body again by Panya. And referee breaking these two up. Jab there by Panya, and he uses the right uppercut again. Been very effective, Panya, changing his shots to the head and to the body, using the uppercuts and the hooks effectively. A bit of a stalemate here, and that is the end of the 5th round. We're past the halfway mark right now. We will enter round number 6 very shortly, but we'll get the replays for you first. Here's the aggressive start from Tony Tez, but the storm was weathered by Panya as he was able to hit the mark as Tony Tez closed the distance with his uppercuts and hooks as well. Delivering some punishing body shots as well. Panya zapping the energy of Tony Tez. So at the end of the 4th round, your judges ringside scored it. 2 of them giving it to the challenger, and 1 giving it a draw so far. Very close fight at the moment between these 2. And here we go. We're going to round number 6. Round number 6 underway, and Tony Tez goes straight back into the clinch. Left hook there by Tony Tez as he ties up Panya inside the clinch again. Tez with a high guard, trying to come forward and have a nice close fight with Panya. Struggling to get in on the inside. Great left hook there by Tony Tez. Panya delivering a short uppercut, a right uppercut as well on the inside. And again, Panya breaking the clinch and landing a right hand. Good action here by both fighters. Jab there from Tony Tez. Panya delivering shots to the body and an uppercut to the head as the clinch is broken up. Jab there by Panya and right uppercut too. Tony Tez going on the inside. Right uppercut there by Panya. Right uppercut to the head by Panya. And it looks like Tony Tez trying to attempt a backwards elbow there. And referee just warning him, you cannot do that in this fight. Wrong rule set. Overhand right there by Tony Tez. Right uppercut to the body there by Panya. Short uppercut there by Panya as he ties up Tony Tez inside the clinch. Left uppercut to the body there by Panya as he circles around his opponent inside the clinch. Uppercut there by Panya. Right hand there by Panya. Right hand again by Panya. But Tony Tez catching him with the left hook. Was probably the best shot that Tony Tez landed in that round, in this round. Clinch being broken up here by the referee. Referee warning Tony Tez to keep his head up. Good 1-2 flurry there by Panya as he drives Tony Tez all the way across the ring. There's a 10-second clapper. 6th round is going to be over soon. Good jab there by Panya, and it looks like he attempted a short uppercut to finish that round. Take a look at the replays here. See Panya doing the peekaboo tactics, just pushing off in the clinch. There's Tony Tez trying to attempt the elbow, the backward elbow, but getting tailed off by the referee. Panya catching with some short, sharp punches on the outside. What a fight this is shaping up to be as we head into the next round. Here we go, 7th round coming up. So Tony Tez from Germany. Good right hand there by the German. Good right hand to the body again from Tony Tez. So Tony Tez in the red corner with the tiger print trunks. And Panya in the blue corner wearing the black trunks with the gold trim. Tez again closing the distance. Good, straight to the body there by Panya and evading the counter left hook there by Tony Tez. Jab there by Panya as he closes the distance, landing the uppercut on the inside. Right hand there by Panya. And punch on the break there. Referee was in between the two of them, and referee just saying, you need to listen to my instructions. Don't know how many more times the referee's going to have to say that to these two before he deducts a point. Right hand there by Tony Tez. Jabs the body from Panya as he goes back into the clinch, landing a hook to the body. Jab there by Panya. Right uppercut too. Swing and a miss by Panya, sorry, by Tony Tez. And Panya catching him to the back of the head. Referee giving another warning to both fighters. Jab there by Panya and then going downstairs with a punch to the body. Panya again with a jab. And short hook to the head and to the body inside the clinch. Overhand right there by Panya. And he lands the right uppercut a couple of times as Tony Tez tries to bulldoze forward, landing his straight punches, but not hitting the mark at all. Uppercut there by Panya. Looks like it hit the body, and then he went upstairs to the head with it too, landing it twice in a row. Straight right there by Panya. A straight right from Panya again. There's the 10-second marker for the coming up to the end of this round. Panya comes diving into the pocket with an uppercut. And that is the end of the round. Replays coming up, and then we will move on to the next round. Right hand there, you see on the replay from Tony Tez had a good start to the round. I guess we're getting picked off by Panya as he tried to close the distance to get him in the clinch and try to smother him. And here's the exchange where Tony went diving in with the left hook and Panya evading it, but unfortunately catching Tony with his counter punch to the back of the head. Okay, here we go. Round number 8 coming up. Bit of a cheeky touch of gloves and then diving in with his own left hook from Tony Tez to start the round. Again, trying to show a bit of trickery, putting the right hand up and then going into the pocket with the left hook. Not falling Panya though. Jab there by Panya. Left hook there by Tony Tez as Panya Try to advance forward, right hand from Panya as well. They go back into the clinch. And Panya not falling for that trick again. Landing the 1-2 as Tony Tez tried to touch gloves. Panya marching forward. Still trying to cause as much damage as he can. Roughing up Tony Tez inside the clinch. Bit of a stalemate between these two. Right uppercut to the body by Panya, and tying up Tony Tez yet again inside the clinch. Jab there by Panya to the head and to the body. And they go back into the clinch yet again. Jab there by Panya again. Been very accurate with his jab in this round. Short hooks being landed inside the clinch by both fighters. Yeah, there's that feint by Panya. A bit of trickery. Putting the right hand in the air and then throwing the jabs to the body. Swing and a miss there by Tony Tez as he tries to close the distance. Walking into a straight right from Panya. Good straight right to the body. Sorry, hooks to the body there by Panya, who's also been flush with his body shots in this fight and hasn't let that up in the 8th round. There's the 10-second clapper for the end of the 8th round. And that's the end of the 8th round. We've got 2 more rounds potentially to go. The replays are coming up for you next on the big screen. There we see Panya landing his right hand, but Tony Tez countering him very well though with the left hook. Just missing with the left hook there and regrouping and getting inside the clinch. Here we go, round 9 coming up. Touch of gloves from both fighters, and here we go, round number 9. Short right hook inside the clinch by Panya. Uppercut there by Panya. One good jab and then right uppercut there by Panya. Jab again from Panya and right uppercut. Panya again dancing on the outside. Jab from Panya. And Tony Tez pushing him back, landing the right hand. And stumbling down stumbling down to the canvas from the clinch. Referee telling him not to go down to the canvas. Okay, referee demanding fair play here. Trying to get a hand on this fight. Tony Tez diving back into the pocket. Panya throwing the body shots. And there are the scorecards at the end of the 8th round. So the fighter in the challenger is ahead on all 3 judges' scorecards. Bit of a stalemate again between these two, as they're both apprehensive to engage as they get into the clinch. Seen a lot of clinch work between these two. Uppercut there from Tony Tez as he closes the distance, and we head straight back into the clincher yet again. Uppercut there, great uppercut delivered by Panya, and Tony Tez coming back with the right hook. Jumping Superman punch there by Tony Tez. Again warned that he can't do that. Push there and good pivoting by Panya. As the 10-second clapper goes for the 9th round. Right hand there by Tony Tez. Complaining of a punch to the back of the head. And that is the end of the 9th round. We'll get the replays coming up for you shortly, and then we will go into the 10th and final round of this title bout. So you take a look at the replays here. It was all about the clinch, and there's the right hooks being delivered by both fighters. There's the attempted Superman punch from Tony Tez. What a fight this has been between these two. Got to give them credit for lasting this long, going into 10 rounds of boxing. Okay, here we go, heading into the 10th and final round between these two.
Seconds out, please.
Okay, this is the final round of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Give a round of applause for both fighters as we go into the 10th and final round. Here we go. Again, jumping straight back into the clinch. And Tony says driving him back inside the clinch. Right hook there by Panya as he closes the distance. Good jab there by Panya, and right uppercut as well. Jab from Panya again, and right uppercut for him on the inside. Jab again from Tony Tez. 2 minutes to go in the 10th round. Jab there to the body by Panya. And Tony Tez trying to close the distance as much as possibly can, getting caught by a short right hand by Panya and a right uppercut as well as he ties him up inside the clinch, chewing the clock even more. Half a round to go right now. Referee breaking up the action yet again. Tony Tez determined to come forward, but again being told off by the referee. Both these fighters are lucky that they haven't had a point deducted. Beautiful right uppercut landed there by Panya. Bit of trickery there again from Panya. We've seen him use that move several times in this fight. And Tony Tez edging forward here. Panya again with the right uppercut. Tony Tez missing with his right hook. Almost looked like Tony Tez was attempting a knee there in the clinch. Two-punch combination there by Panya as he gets out of the way and pushes Tony Tez into his own into the blue corner. Less than 30 seconds to go in the 10th and final round between these two. Who wants it more? Right uppercut landed there by Panya. As he dances his way to chew the clock down even more. Hopefully dances his way to victory. Overhand right there by Panya.
Come on, folks, cheer them on. Just a few seconds to go. Don't be shy.
And there you have it. That's the end of the 10th and final round. Great sportsmanship being shown by these two. We'll get the replays for you, and then we will find out who is the new champion, the WBC Asia Continental Cruiserweight Champion. What a fight it was between both boxers. Both had the same game plan, trying to have a fight in the phone booth, trying to fight their way through it with the clinch.
Inviting to the ring Mr. Brico Santic, Mr. Damrong Simakajonbun from the WBC. Ladies and gentlemen, Judge Nakin Kamsi scores it 93-97 for the blue. And both Mr. Chaweng Krutgate and Mr. Supabunra scores it the same 91-99. Your winner, by way of unanimous decision, Panya Shompu Puang. The new WBC Asia Continental Cruiserweight Champion, Panya Chompu Puang.ขอขอบคุณคุณนฤทธิ์สิงห์วังชานะครับแล้วก็พลตรีดำรงศินกจรบุญนะครับผมที่คอยสนับสนุนรายการมาตลอดนะครับ ยินดีด้วยนะครับที่ได้เป็นแชมป์รุ่น Cruiserweight ของ WBC เอเชียนะครับรู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับพี่ปัญญา
รู้สึกดีใจทำมาซ้อมมาดีเลย
โอ้เมื่อกี้ก็คือใส่เต็มที่เลยนะฮะในรุ่น Cruiserweight เนี่ยนักมวยคนไทยเนี่ยมีน้อยส่วนใหญ่จะต้องเจอฝรั่งฮะฉะนั้นในการรับมือในการป้องกันแชมป์เนี่ยกะว่าจะต้องเตรียมตัวต่างกับเจอคนไทยยังไงบ้างครับ
ต้องซ้อมให้หนักกว่านี้ครับแล้วก็เตรียมร่างกายพร้อมกว่านี้ครับ
โอเคยินดีด้วยนะขอบคุณมากครับพี่ปัญญาขอบคุณมากครับLadies and gentlemen, and that it is, the new champion, Panya Chompupuong from the WBC Asia Continental Cruiserweight Champion. And we'll be back again here at Nalis Singwangcha Highland Boxing Promotion next month. Guys, did you enjoy the show? That it is. ขอบคุณนะครับผม สวัสดีครับ
crash under the neon light. Bloody sweat painting the canvas tonight. Voices screaming above the roar. Untamed warriors rise in the fire that flames. Global war, throwing rings to throne. Flesh on fire, breaking bold. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. Gloves hit harder like thunder in the storm. Battle cries erupt to find a swarm. Cries a savage hymn, endless roar. Champions crowned, but painted in gold. Global war, throwing rings to throne. Flesh on fire, breaking bold. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. Gloves hit harder like thunder in the storm. Battle cries erupt, a violent swarm. Crowds a savage hymn, endless roar. Champions crowned, but painted in gold. Mercy, no stopping, no turning back. Glory's written in the crimson track. Hands rising high or falling low. This is the battlefield. Now feel the blow. Global war, the rings to throw. Flesh on fire, breaking bold. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. The war, different flags under the same iron dome. They fight for pride, nation or throne. Borderless fury, they're here to ignite. The rings of battlefield every single night. A breaking bone. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. Global war, the rings to throne. Flesh on fire, breaking bold. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won. No rings to throne, no stopping the fight. No mercy, no stopping, no turning back. Glory's written in the crimson track. Hands ready high, or marching high, or closing track. Hands rising high, or falling low. This is the battlefield, now feel the blow. The rings, the throne, flesh on fire, breaking bone. One winner under the blazing sun. Fight till death, till the war is won.